whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces, so much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe all my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Here today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. These choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah.
top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
It has been a long time coming, Winter, but we are back for the second last day of Dream League Division 2 Season 1. All the way through the group stage, all the way through the playoffs, and now we have 4 teams remaining. These 4 teams have already done a great job in securing themselves a slot in Dream League Season 27. But that's not enough. They all have a starting base of around $7,000 that they have secured for themselves as well, and they are looking to double that money by finishing in first place. Our 4 remaining teams, Winter, we got 1 win, Yandex, Pipsqueak+4, and Passion UA. So even if they don't make it very far, in the case of the lower bracket teams, at the very least, we're going to be able to see them at Dream League Season 27. But this is how it's going to shake out today. We have 2 matches. We are starting things out with 1 win versus Team Yandex. That one should be very exciting. And Pipsqueak+4, Passion UA, of course, fighting through the lower bracket, trying to make a big, deep run for themselves as well. I mean, honestly, Winter, again, I feel like we've been saying this the entire event, but this is kind of what we expected.
You mean the upper bracket final?
I think in general,
The
like
whole-
with
the
these
whole
4
bracket.
remaining teams, like these 4 remaining teams and in the top 4.
Yeah, I guess. I think esports is the one that kind of surprised me. I guess they surprised you as well because we
They
didn't really
surprised
get
us
a
all,
lot
I
of,
would say.
yeah, we didn't really get a lot of their games on our stream, and when we finally got their games, they look like a really, really solid team.
Yeah,
So
it's just
the-
kind of
the-
funny because when we were watching them, they were getting crushed, right? But we were still very impressed.
Yeah, it's just the way they lost the game. It wasn't like they were making a lot of big mistakes. They were having a bad draft. It's just none of that, you know. It's just it came down to very, very small details. Right, I remember vividly in the game against Yandex, they held them for the first 20 minutes. Maybe they even
Yeah.
had a lead, if I'm not mistaken. I think at
I
some
believe
point
so.
they just took a bad fight. Somebody got jumped in a bad position, and being a good team, Yandex just took full advantage after that fight. I remember they took Roshan and Tormentor off a very, very good fight. So both objectives back to back. That's how the game kind of snowballed into a very, very big lead for them. But
Yeah.
regardless, I think we're gonna see something very similar between them and 1 win today. I think both teams are very, very close in terms of I think skill. Maybe I would favor Yandex a little bit more. I think Yandex overall they have a little bit more depth plus the skill. Their strategies are, I think, a lot more complicated, a lot more complex. I think 1 win, they are gonna have to bring their best today, you know, if they want to have a chance against Yandex.
Yeah, that's going to be lower bracket for them for another shot at revenge. Now, we keep talking about how things went exactly as expected. Funny little thing that I thought would be interesting to point out, our producer Glem as well, that the groups, literally, look at who's top 2 in each group. It ends up being our top 4. So really, as much as we hope that Dream League Division 2 will allow for these teams to maybe improve over time, clearly, even with so many group stage games played, it's not enough time to just change things overnight, change things within a week, right? That type of progress is not so straightforward. I think especially for some of the teams that we've had to say goodbye to, Winter, there were a lot of sort of comments from you about how, you know, there are very glaring gaps in their gameplay, gaps in what they're lacking at as a team, that even though we're sort of going daily, series to series, matchup to matchup, sometimes the gaps still show themselves very clearly, right? So then it just kind of becomes a little bit awkward. But of course, there's just a quick look back at how our playoffs bracket has shaken up. Of course, 1 win, they've had a cruise through the upper bracket, defeating Team T, defeating Kamachada pretty easily to make it to this point. I would say same situation for Yandex, right? They haven't really been challenged yet. I think eSpoiled, as much as they showed us some pretty decent games against Yandex, it did feel like Yandex had those games in the bag.
Yeah, I feel like both Team 1 Win and Yandex, they kind of show that they are the superior teams in both their upper bracket runs, and this is going to be the game that is going to determine who is the real top dog here in Dream League Division 2 Season 1. And I'm
Yeah.
going to give Yandex I don't know if a slight edge is fair, but they are going to be the team that is going to come in favorites here in this series against 1 Win. Both teams are going to have to, bring their best, in this series to to win this upper bracket final.
Yeah. Also, of course, we can't mention enough that Yandex are currently at a LAN tournament in person. They are currently playing Fissure Playground in Serbia right now. And earlier today, maybe 2.5 hours ago, just for their waking up breakfast treat, they devoured Heroic 2-0. Yes, Heroic as in one of the most promising teams that we've seen in a long time. They had a big boost post TI. At TI, I think they surprised a lot of people as well. And most recently, of course, they swapped Whisper over to the mid. It's been working out amazingly for them. But I think what we saw in that game, if you guys were watching, was even scarier, right? Because up until this point, when we watch Yandex in our tournament, we're used to them sort of putting Saksa on a bit more of a unconventional position 4. We know that that's what he likes, and we're used to them playing very greedy. They have a certain style. But especially in the playoff games and in their match against Heroic, they just kind of went stock standard Dota. We see Saksa on Hoodwing, we see Saksa on Snapfire. These are the two sort of quote-unquote best position 4s in the metagame right now. And they still crushed it. They were playing a very straightforward meta, all-rounded draft. So Yandex, it's clear they have many, many more tricks up their sleeve. It's going to be on one win to see whether they can match that. Both these teams have yet to face off against each other across our entire Division 2 so far. So this is going to be a meeting of minds for sure.
I'm actually glad you brought that up because it all started in the first round in the Feature Playground 2 where Yandex lost against Spirit when they had Void Spirit and Slug, right? So I think they kind of figured something out. Like all these melee greedy position 4s roaming around, it might not be as effective against the better teams, you know. So in the second round, they played against Jakob Brothers. They immediately swapped things out. He was playing Shadow Demon and he was playing Hoodwing, you know, even in that second series, I think Saksa. I think after that, they probably realized that they need to give the draft a little bit more stability in the early game, because when you play those melee position 4s, the Void Spirit, the Slug, Monkey King, whatever it is, the early game is going to be a lot weaker. You don't really do much in the lanes, right? You're just trying to pull and you're trying to just get XP. You're not really contesting the lanes, and obviously your offlaner is going to also struggle a little bit, you know, depending on the matchup. So maybe against the better teams, they are kind of feeling that they play the lanes better, to the point where we don't really get a lot, you know, when we have this double melee lineup, right? And you get punished heavily. So the trade-off is not exactly the best for them, you know. So maybe they are just going to go with a more conventional duo on the off lane against the better teams, you know, from now on.
Yeah, for sure. And I think whenever we talk about Yandex, especially lately, we talk a lot about their support duo, right? Being just such efficient butlers, serving up the game to their team on a silver platter. In a way, one win is sort of similar, right? I think we rely a lot on Kasane, especially on his greedier position 5s. We've seen him play Chen. We've seen him play that Bane to set things up for the team. Sure, not quite as greedy, but there's a lot that Sweden Strong and him do to make sure that the one win calls have a good time. I think in particular, Triple S and Squadix definitely the greedier components. Meanwhile, Munkushi on that position 1 from one win, he feels a bit more sacrificial. Meanwhile, you look at Team Yandex, they also have a greedy offlaner noticed, but for Watson, he is a greedier carry compared to Munkushi. The trade-off is that Chira Jr. generally tends to be the one who creates more space. So it's going to be interesting to see how these dynamics interact, right? Both these teams have very clearly different ideas on, okay, the Pause 5, this is his job. The Pause 4, this is his job. And it's split very dynamically. And now we're going to have a draft for you that we're going to throw on your screen to see exactly what heroes these teams are going to pick coming into this upper bracket finals. Again, winner of this secures themselves a spot in the grand finals, and at minimum is going to secure themselves a very nice prize of at least 10,000 US dollars. So already a significant bump up from 7,000, which they have in their pocket right now from finishing top 4.
I mean, it's all about the bragging rights, you know, Mike. Everybody wants a bragging right.
Hell yeah. Add
It's
that
for
to
the
your
glory.
CV.
Yeah, I'm actually glad that you also brought up the support duo being very dynamic. I think in this series, the supports from both sides are going to play a very, very vital role, because both teams are they have their way of greeting things out, right? And if your early game supports allow you to do that, I think that's going to be a very, very key thing to allow your greed to go through. I think especially for Yandex, I think all three cores are, I think, on the greedier side. I mean, I know you mentioned that Shira Jr. probably is the one that needs to make space, but sometimes he's also playing a very greedy hero. Like he plays his mid Beastmaster, he farms a lot. He gets
True.
his agonies before he starts moving around. I think in some cases, Notice is the one that makes a lot of early game rotations to balance out the game. Even Watson, I noticed that he's also coming to the fights a lot more frequent, compared to Chira Jr. I think there's like a hierarchy. If you have a mid Beastmaster in the early game, he's more like the carry. The offlaner plays more active. And then when Watson finishes his first couple of items, his early game items, then he comes to join the fray so that the offlaner gets a break, It's like a rotating shift. I think you have to have some sort of balance. You can't expect the same person making space over and over and over again. It needs to be someone else at some point.
Because you just don't want any of your cores to be playing with such a deficit, right? Like if your Mars doesn't have a blink by like 20 minutes, it's kind of abysmal no matter how farmed you are on, let's say, a Terrorblade, you got no one to control them.
Yeah, because also it's the dying part, right? Because when you're playing for the team, when you're coming into all this like tower defense, you're coming into the rune fights, there's always a chance you're gonna die, So you kind of want people to rotate around. You want to balance out the deaths, right? You don't want the same person.
Basically, in a way, it's like risk management, right? Like you don't want to put the same person at risk of having his game completely boomed just because he's the one rotating.
Yep. So we're gonna see like Jakiro, Timber. I think we spoke briefly about this matchup. I think was it yesterday? Because you have the double hit on the Jakiro. Was it to you? Maybe I was talking about it to someone else. So this Jakiro against Timber, on paper, it seems like it's terrible for Timber, right? Massive amount of magic damage. But the reactive armor is actually pretty decent against Jakiro because you have double hits at half damage. So it actually is very, very efficient against Jakiro. And once you get level 3, you have 102. You can actually survive the lane a lot better than a lot of other heroes. I mean, we saw heroes like Mars especially get bullied out of this Jakiro lane.
Yeah. It does feel like the Mars and Timbersaw are the only ones that can survive, but they've had to adapt, right? I think we saw one Mars in particular. Yeah, because he leveled the early bulwark, and then he ended up, even though he didn't get a lot of CS, he wasn't like dying, he was still getting EXP.
Yeah, but that one is also like I think not as good as the Timber because it doesn't give you regen. And the primary way of Jakiro damaging you out in the lane, harassing you, is actually via the magic damage, right? It's the right click damage is probably considered as secondary damage.
Are you worried though, because you picked that Timber so early on and there are many options for one win?
They picked it after the Jakiro came out, so they clearly feel like the matchup is okay. I've been watching the Visual Playground games yesterday. There were a couple of games where it was a Jakiro against a Timbersaw matchup. I think it was one game, it was Davai Lama. The lane didn't actually look that bad, once you get level 3, you can actually survive the lane. You don't really die that much. Obviously, it's also dependent on who is laning with the Jakiro and who's laning with the Timber. But if you are just speaking purely on survivability for Timber against Jakiro, you don't really get pushed out of the lane as hard, as other heroes. Like most of the other offlaners, if you're talking about Mars, Sandor, Pangor, you get hit by that Liquid Frost, Dual Breath, and the right clicks, you just get kicked out. You're not staying in the lane.
Look, I mean, that's all great and all, but Winter, I thank God this happens before I talk about it, because I was thinking to myself, it's cool that Timbersaw in a vacuum counters the Jakiro so nicely, right? In that whole reactive armor type thing. But I was thinking, can't Yandex just, fall prey to some sort of Ursa? Like if there's another position 1 that can tag team up with the Jakiro to just ruin the Timbersaw's day.
Or even the Gyro, right? So they ban the Ursa, like you say, and then they pick the Gyro. So they're like blocking out all the cores that's really good against Timber in a way, trying to give Timber a very, very good setup, in the lane. This is very nice, I think outside Ursa and Gyro, I don't know if there's any more conventional carries that can push the Timber out of the lane, I think the others are going to be a little bit more unconventional if you're looking at magic damage carries, something like a Luna. Luna hasn't been on the limelight for
Yeah,
quite
no,
some time.
please no Luna.
Why
And
please?
with this,
What is this hate on Luna? What do you mean? Why please no Luna?
I just think that Luna's right now the only viable build is like halfway
Axe?
through while you're scaling. Yeah, exactly. You get the axe, and it just feels so clunky. You know, you're basically banking your entire team fight in that ultimate as a pause one. It just doesn't feel good. Then I don't know. Luna like mops up so much space on the map. You wouldn't really want to get a greedy position
Wow.
through with
You
it as
actually have
well.
a list on why Luna is bad, yeah?
I
Instantly
do not.
popping up.
I just really. I think I've seen it like tried by some pro teams like once or twice, and it just feels so flaccid because you reach a point in the game where the opponent carry is a real carry, and you're like there trying to get your team to set up for some eclipse that can just get BKB'd off. You know what I mean? That's what your mid lane is for. But Slada's gonna come out for one win alongside the Ringmaster. This doesn't really speak to me as an immediate answer for what we see across the board, but then Yandex grabbed that Void Spirit.
Is this their support duo from yesterday? I remember there's
believe
one
so.
game they had.
There was one game
Gyro
for
and
sure
Void,
that this
right?
was their support duo, yeah. Let me just check back
It was
to
the
when exactly that
Facebook
was.
gyrocopter with Ghost Scepter and Vessel, I think.
Yes, this was against eSpoiled. So they also picked this support duo against Jakiro specifically, but in that game, at that point when they picked that support duo, they had seen a Bristleback, they had seen a Hoodwink, and they had also seen a Storm Spirit. I wonder what this is about. I'm not too...
You mean
I mean,
against the Jakiro? The Void against the Jakiro?
no, more
I think
like
the
the gyro void into the ring, like the Ringmaster Slada is kind of where I'm scratching my head. I can understand why Yandex went back for this because it's worked for them in the past. But this Ringmaster Slada duo, I'm a little bit confused about.
You mean the reason why they... why they picked the Void into... Wait, I'm a bit...
No,
they picked Gyro.
I'm
Oh,
confused
you're
about one win.
concerned...
I'm
Okay,
confused
why
about one
did
win.
one
I'm not
win-
confused about Team Yandex at all. I know why the hell
Okay.
they picked the gyro. I know why they picked the void. I just don't really get the one win lineup at the moment.
Yeah, it's rather strange. They don't really synergize very well, the first three heroes, like Jakiro, Ringmaster, and Slada. You don't see like very, very clear synergy, but it's very strong team fight. Jakiro and Ring is very, very good when you get the will to initiate and they get hypnotized, and then you have Ice Path and Macro Pyre on top. It does a bunch of damage.
Mhm.
Most of the heroes would die to that. I think the saves are not exactly clear why they wanted the ring as a save, because it doesn't really work very well against Timber. It's all pure
Yeah.
damage. And Slada, I think they just wanted something to initiate, right, and maybe serve as a potential flex hero in mid and off lane. Something like a Pango, you know. Sometimes you don't really see your core to core matchups, right? You just want to pick something that can be moved around.
Yeah.
Something
I
flexible.
mean,
So
now
you pick-
with this Medusa pick, it makes a bit more sense, right? Because now they have a save for the Medusa. They got team fight to protect the Medusa. If you jump the Medusa, they
Yep.
got Ice Path, Macro Pyre, everything to throw down. You got physical damage amp to help her out. I mean, one win. I guess they weren't really concerned about Yandex's draft. They were just setting up for this 18 Medusa.
I mean, Ringmaster, I don't actually know if it's just that good with Medusa in a way. But I guess that's a lot of team fight. I mean, in the early game, it's so reliant on the Slada dagger, right? If you look at their heroes, how are they going to catch someone? If your ring doesn't have Atos yet, they don't have a dagger on Slada, it's very hard for them to, I think, catch and set up for things, you know.
Yeah.
So the heroes are going to be a little bit slower by nature. I think once you get your first item on ring and Slada, your Atos, your potential Atos and a dagger, that's when your lineup starts to come to life, right? So I think overall you're going to be wanting to prioritize this Slada's dagger. So maybe I'm actually thinking maybe Slada would be actually more beneficial for them if he's going to go mid. You know, he's going to need a dagger ASAP. He's going to need to be stronger, more level.
Yeah,
So
agreed.
I'd probably pick something else on the off lane to kind of give Slada a better time. Because you don't see your lane matchup. It might be a gyro, it might not be a gyro. And now because there's a Snapfire, so one of these three heroes is going to be a core.
Do you want Gyro into Medusa though, Winter? Is that
Probably
too
not.
rough of a matchup for Gyro?
Probably not, you know. I think they're gonna want to pick another carry into Medusa. Anti-Mage is not there. That would have been the best one. There's no Slug, there's no TB, so your options are definitely quite limited, you know. There's something like a Faceless Void But you can set up for the timber and the snapfire and the gyro.
I
Then
don't know
it
if I
could
like
be
that very much.
it's slow. It's very slow. I mean, there's also the morphling. I think morphling is also kind of slow. It's not really.
Watson loves his morphling. I wouldn't be surprised if he grabs it. You morph into the Medusa pretty
I
solid.
mean,
Morph into the quad,
if
you
you
get a
want a
blink.
faster pace one, it's something like a TA, but TA doesn't match up well into Dusa. So if
Yeah.
you're going for speed, you won't match up with the core to core against Medusa. But if you're going for a core to core matchup, your lineup might be very, very slow, right? Then you might run into problems against Slada, Queen of Pain. I mean, this big team fight, right? You're up against a very, very huge team fight. Ring, Jakiro, Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave, and then there's the Stone Gaze. There's a lot of things you have to worry in the team fights, so there's a lot of things that you have to consider.
There we go. That's a morphling. Because I feel like there's no other hero that on the carry would be comfortable surviving that onslaught of magic damage. Feels like later down the line, morphling can maneuver his way around the fights a bit easier.
Yeah,
I like this overall
They
pick.
needed something more, with more mobility in the team fights. You don't want to get caught in a position with the Slada and then the Ring, Ulti, and the Macro Pyre and everything. You're stuck. I think overall the morphing gives them a lot of tools. I think there's a lot of heroes that you can turn into. Jakiro is actually quite good to morph into, and there's also the Slada, which can be, I think, useful in some cases. And overall, it's a hero that will provide them with a lot of late game scaling. I mean, his only downside, he's really weak. He's really slow at the beginning of the game, right? So you have to figure out, you have to give him a lot of space to farm, and that's going to be up to Shira Jr. on the Void Spirit this time. He's going to be the space maker. He's going to be moving around. Should be a good game for Eggs, yeah? They have so many backline heroes on the one win side. The Ring, the Jakiro.
You just, in that case, with Chira Jr.'s itemization being so important, I wonder whether it would be better for Notice to be the core that Yandex tries to play through. In a way, looking at their lineup, even though the supports, Saksa and Melody, they got the Snapfire Gyro, they can put on a lot of magic damage in the early game. It does still feel like it has that signature Yandex greed to it, right? Where one win, it's a lot more balanced. Yes, you want the Slada Blink, that's going to take a little while, but the two supports look like they play really nicely. If the quad, in my mind, it's going to be a lot about these 3v3s in the mid lane for the runes, even though I would like, ideally, for Notice to be the one that they play around.
And 3v3s as usual, gonna be the talk of the town. The Queen of Pain with the Jakiro, with the Ringmaster, they're gonna be up against what? Gyrocopter, Void Spirit, and Snapfire, right? Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to say who is going to be able to come out on top. I might be tempted to give the triple range heroes a little bit of an advantage here because they seem to be able to do a lot more damage on paper with their spells compared to the Void, the Snap, and the Gyro. I mean, they're also pretty scary,
Yeah, they do a lot of
Scatter
damage.
Blast with full ball with the Rocket Barrage. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see the 3v3s. And something to note that Saksa has gone for secondary strikes on his support Gyro. I don't think I've ever seen a support Gyro go for secondary strikes as the facet.
Yeah,
Usually
it's very
always
interesting.
the afterburner.
Yeah, what does this tell you? Does it mean that he wants to maybe trade a little bit less in the early game, or like, what's the plan?
He just wants better team fight. I'm not really sure what's the exact reason, but this facet gives you better team fight. So maybe he's worried about their lineups lack of team fight, or I mean, it looks lacking because of the overwhelming team fight that One Win has, right? I don't really feel like this is one of the worst team fighting lineups I've seen. I think overall they have still pretty decent team fight, but maybe he's just worried that they are going to get overwhelmed by One Win with the Jakiro, Ringmaster, and Medusa and the Sonic Wave. So he wants to be able to provide more in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, the secondary strikes is going to be a lot of additional damage in these team fights that One Win, apart from the Queen of Pain, they don't have the most mobility on their heroes, right? So the call down is actually going to be pretty difficult to get out of. Early game Rune Tussle, starting to slow down Kasane, this poor Jakiro. It doesn't look like there's any way for him to run.
Nope, he's gonna die. Wait, Saksa gets the kill? Alright.
Yeah, Rocket Barrage, too powerful. Here
You
we go.
can tell by who gets the first blood priority that who is actually the boss of the team,
Okay, well, I don't know about that. He just kind of ran out.
Well,
You can't turn the Rocket Barrage off.
Copying too far, yeah.
A little bit.
How
Zaxa
can
is the new guy.
How can
okay?
a stand-in be the boss of the team? How? I
Maybe
mean,
his
if-
condition on standing in was that he gets to get every first blood. You ever hear about stuff like that? Do you think people make conditions for when they stand in? Like they go like, hey, yeah, I'm happy to stand in, but only if you guys let me order KFC
so what?
twice a day.
No chicken rice, no stand-in.
Hang on, bot lane, action happening. Maladich decided to stick around to try lane this. It's not going to result in anything other than low mana pull from Munkushi. Quite a lot of pressure being put out. I guess they feel like Watson is not going to be threatened, but he's taking quite a lot of harass damage on this Morphling. Oh, noticed. I think he might be dead on this Timbersaw. Slowed down. Last few auto attacks, he'll find the Timber. Asaxa wasn't really able to help him out.
That was all the trading that was done by the Jakiro earlier. He lost a lot of health on the Timber. He doesn't have a Salve, and he's gonna pay a price, I think
that
Gyro
worth it
actually
in
had
the
a
grand
Salve.
scheme of things?
Now maybe the Gyro should have solved him, and Gyro actually had a Salve. Saksa had one.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to do it. I know it doesn't feel good having to use your Salve on your ally because it's only half the value. But
Yeah.
if you gotta do it, you gotta do it.
Yeah, now it kind of feels like that first blood doesn't even matter anymore, right? Because your Medusa gets the EXP from that kill, you push the Timber out, make him miss a couple of creeps. It's not really negatively affecting the CS count so much at
And
the
now-
moment, but it might add up.
Now the Jakiro is level 2, he's gonna start pushing the Timber out. But I mean, with the reactive armor, like we mentioned, he's probably gonna be able to still sit in the lane. And
I think Saksa might be dead actually.
yeah, he is dead.
Okay.
It's too much damage. Jakiro plus Medusa. I
Yeah,
this
I
lane
do wonder what the
surprisingly-
plan is with this,
surprisingly
Gyro.
strong, because Jakiro with a +1 that has some sort of disable, anything, you're gonna have a very, very high kill potential in this lane. And the Gyro and Timber, there's no apparent synergy with their heroes here. Like, what are they supposed to do together?
Yeah, we kind of discussed the purpose for this Gyro pick. In a way, it's protecting the Timber, but if you have to give up your life every 2 minutes so that the Timber gets some degree of CS, I don't know whether that is worth it.
Do you want to pull in this lane? That's also a very weird way, to play the lane. I think you just need to play with the stacks, After the Lotus, you just go and stack 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and you just let the Timber clear the stacks later. I think this is probably your best way of coming back into the game.
Yeah, there you go. The pulling has begun. I mean, they are just doing the whole, okay, I'm going to use this Gyro's flat cannon, push out the wave into the Medusa's tower. As much as Kasane and Munkushi have a pretty decent amount of kill threat, they can't really de-push well without using Mystic Snake. So we're going to push and pull the wave that way. Saksa's going to come back here in the bot lane just to make sure that you're not losing too much EXP from the denied creeps. Now we've looked a lot at this bot lane. How's this top lane doing? Sweden strong and Triple S. Kind of wrapping onto Malady here. The Snapfire's pretty out of position. No cookie means that this is going to be a death. So early game, honestly, one win on these side lanes doing very well for themselves so far.
Yeah, punishing the side lanes, with the aggression. Especially this Slada plus Ring lane. This is not a weak lane at all. Has a lot of kill potential, a lot of burst damage, a lot of chasing potential. Ringmaster going for his second point in the Impalement art, so he has 2 charges. If you're out of position as the snap, you are going to die. Slada's going to run you down.
I don't know whether the cookie even saves him, to be honest. Like, even if he cookies, he'll be so goddamn slow. I'm not sure where he's running. Do you think one win kind of caught Yandex by surprise a little bit here? Because I feel like it's very rare that we see Yandex in this position where they have 2 losing side lanes. It feels like most of the time they find a way to be able to make it work out for them, even if their picks are a bit more unorthodox. But now you're watching Malady again being slowed down. Whoopee cushion for the body block attempt. Get a crush, get a whip. Good bit of bulk on that Snapfire though. Watson's going to try and turn around with the damage. Just push them away from his support. But these are not really traits that you're winning, right? Any damage that you put into the Ringmaster is not that big of a deal. The Slada is still full HP.
It's gonna come down to the mid rotations, the co-op against the Void Spirit. Like who's going to be able to help the side lanes a lot more. I mean, the Timber so far has kind of recovered in terms of CS. He had a rough start. He died, but right now he has 32 and 5 CS. I think he's doing pretty good, considering what started, how he started in the game. 6 minutes. Runes are gonna spawn. Who is going to be blessed with the rune?
It's going to be in the bot side. They make the rotation over to Melody, who tried to follow Sweden Strong to the mid lane. Melody should end up going down to the poison damage. Comes at the cost of the rune. So 80 rune for Chira Jr. Let's see whether he's able to make anything happen as a response to this. They now know that Noticed is alone down here in the bot lane, so we'll get quite a bit of pressure out onto the Timbersaw.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about how this Timbersaw is quote-unquote a decent matchup into the Jakiro, but at the moment, he is sustaining, he is last hitting. It probably doesn't feel very good, though, to consistently have to flee on site.
It's because it's 2v1.
Okay.
I think if your support is ganking somewhere
Watson,
else or
top lane.
stacking,
Oh, big one, keeping him alive. That was really close. I think, maybe half a second more of a stun and it would have been toast.
yeah, I think
Scary.
overall, if your support is doing something else and you're getting pressure, I think that's quite normal for you. I mean, you should be mad if your support is doing nothing and then you're getting pressured. Normally that's the case in your your ranked games, your pub games. But here they are getting a trade, so sometimes you just have to ride it out. You can't expect the team to be moving around you, playing for your early game, playing for your mid game every single time.
A bit of a setup here, Noticed, baiting them in. Blood Grenade should signify to Kasane that he is in trouble. Trying to use that AD rune on the Void Spirit. Second Astral Step in. Kasane will go down, but now 4 heroes showing up in the bot lane for 1 win. Looking to punish Noticed, who's trying to escape there. Will not be able to dodge the Sonic Wave, and the poison damage from the Shadow Strike again will net Squadix another. So the Queen of Pain mirroring the move from the Void Spirit. Ends up trading 1-for-1 support for offlane. That doesn't feel very good for Yandex.
No, it definitely doesn't. This Timber, he had a good time, like 2 minutes ago. I felt like he was top 3 in net worth, and now he is not doing so hot. So 8-minute rune, going to be Arcane Rune. Triple S picks it up. Melody
Wow.
not going to be able to stop it from happening, and he's going to die.
Honestly, what a
Giving the-
play from Triple S. How often do you see your position 3 make the rotation all the way to the mid lane to secure a power rune?
His lane is also pushed out, right? I think in general, it's very good for the offlaners to come and help for the power runes in this sort of matchup, the Queen of Pain against Void Spirit matchup. Like any Spirit matchup or Park against Storm, these are sort of the matchups where the runes are incredibly important and you want to be coming over to help them out as much as you can.
Chira Jr. able to steal away a cheeky little bounty from the Radiant side of the map. Gets a little bit of a bottle refill, thinking about returning the aggression, especially the Timber coming over. But yeah, I guess it's especially easy to do that on the Slada, right? Because you have a high speed river to just run through and make it there and back to your lane on time.
His personal highway, some may say.
Yeah. A little bit of a...
With a bit of,
you know when you play Mario Kart and then you run over those like speed boost things? That's kind of what it feels like playing Slada on the river. Very, very fun. Noticed, like you mentioned, he was probably feeling very good about his situation maybe 1 to 2 minutes ago. Meanwhile, Tussle up in the top lane. Looking at Sweden Strong as both supports from Yandex here to punish the aggressive move.
Nice
Nice
dodge.
Funhouse Mirror to dodge, but it's not going to be enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, just wasted some of their time there. But you do get a charge when you die on the carnivals.
Yeah.
The souvenirs, actually. The souvenirs, yeah. He call it the souvenir. So he has a Strongman Tonic still. Probably the best one.
Yeah, for
I think
for
this
sure.
one and the cushion, they're two of the better ones.
Not a Funhouse Mirror enjoyer.
Have you ever tried the other facet? I feel like sometimes the other facet is quite nice.
You
With
know what I
the
really hate?
bicycle,
Like,
the tricycle.
I can understand that people have a preference for the other facet, but if you're telling me that the other facet is better than Carney Classics, you're out of your goddamn mind. Like, if you tell me your preference is to use the other facet, I can accept that. But I remember there were people arguing, oh, the pie is so good because of the push. What the hell are you talking
It is
about?
good. It is good. Come on.
It is good, but is it better than the classics, Winter? Is it better than the classics? I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but it's fun. I think some games it can be good. Some
Yes, for sure.
but definitely not the majority of games. I think it'll be like only certain games, maybe out of 10 games, one game will be good for that. I
What,
think
what kind of matchup do you think you need to have? Like, what kind of heroes
bicycle?
would you... For the bicycle or even the pie to be any good? Like, what's kind of the criteria there?
I think if I need to play around mid to fight for runes, you know, I think the bicycle can be nice.
Just because you can go there fast and back?
Yeah, you just go hit for real.
Okay.
You have to fight for the runes a lot. Certain matchups, like I mentioned, the spirit matchups or against Park, or in this instance, this matchup, the Queen against the Void Spirit. I think whenever you have this sort of importance put in the rune control, the other facet is definitely, at least for me, you know, I don't know for other people, I think I would definitely still consider it, you know. But in general, Kane Classics is going to be more useful. Top lane.
Bit of a defense here.
Jakiro.
Chira Jr. sliding in to go onto the Jakiro. That seems to be the prime target for Yandex this entire early game. Cookie slightly off the mark. Nice juking shoes put on by Triple S as he'll be able to escape. The Morphling turning into the Slardar, sprinting forward to try and cut off Sweden Strong. Very nice maneuvering there. Still going to try and juke his way through the tree lines, but unfortunately nowhere for this Ringmaster to run. Another souvenir collected for him, not in the way that he would like though.
Yeah, right now, Mo Watson is really happy with the 2 kills that he's gotten so far. He's quite close to being the top of the net worth. Medusa ahead by 150 gold, but I think overall you're not too worried. Okay, Morphing against Medusa, this is a pretty good I think call to call matchup for Morphing, since you can scale harder than the Medusa in the late game, and as long as you're not falling too far behind, your team is not losing the early game. Mid lane, they are going to drop a Kisses here, securing the kill on that Jakiro that's trying to take the tower.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of been the whole game plan for Yandex so far, right? One win. Kasane has been a bit of a traveling mercenary. He goes to the bot lane, tries to hit the tower a few times, goes to the top, but every time they see the Jakiro, they do not allow him to stay alive. They do not allow him to slowly siege away at their tier 1s. They bring in the numbers, they punish him. It's a lot more reactive from Yandex at the moment. I'm not really sure whether this is a positive trait, because they are spending a lot of time just chasing a position 5 at the end of the day.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You can't really be giving him the tower as well, right? So it's not like there's any other choice. If he comes for your tower, you either have to kill him or you have to go for a trade, and there's no trade to be taken, so they have to kill him.
He's back
Maybe
in
they
mid
have
lane
to
again.
maybe they have to plan a little bit better on how many heroes you're using to deal with Jakiro. Like with all this Jakiro and Park Knight heroes pressuring your tower, taking your tower early, I think the worst thing you can do is bring too many heroes to kill them. I know they are annoying, but you also have to allocate your resource fairly. You know, you don't want to be using too many heroes to just kill that pesky Jakiro or Park Knight.
Yeah. And I mean, right now, even though Kasane is 242, he's still, you know, doing okay in terms of levels, right? He's not too far behind. He has this level 6.
Level
He's going to get a
6.
Wisdom Shrine. It's not that bad. He has his key spells, you know, it still do a lot of damage. And, I mean, one win, they've been able to progress the game towards the direction that they want. They've taken the tier 1 in the top lane, they've taken the tier 1 in the mid lane. Probably going to wait for that Slardar, I want to say Blink Dagger, coming out.
Has it? Yeah, he
Does
already
he?
has it.
Yeah, he's hiding it in the
Yeah.
courier for now. Gonna bring it over.
He's in trouble. He's gonna need to run away.
I don't think he's gonna have it available. Morphing into the
Yeah.
Slardar. That is not the reveal that you wanted. And the Mortimer's Kisses
Nope.
to slow down Sweden Strong as well. I mean, Yandex, they are pulling no punches. Every time they see enemy heroes encroach on their territory, it's just spamming those ultimates, pushing them out.
You do not
Outside
set
of it.
foot on your real estate. You know, you do not let people just stand there and pressure a carry. You know, I like that Yandex actually responds to that threat really quickly. Sure, they're gonna lose Saksa. He was probably just trying to stack or get some vision up, but you are happier with the trade if you're Yandex. You know, getting the Slardar kill there. That is definitely. I don't know if they saw the dagger. That they probably saw it because he already put it in the hero.
Yeah, it was in his inventory as he went down, so I think they were aware. I'm just I'm just a little bit worried, Winter, because this feels like it's following the script of a very typical Medusa game where yes, the opposing team is running around, they're beating you in these skirmishes, but the Medusa is still hitting creeps. That's something, you know what? A while back, whenever I cast Medusa games, I always think about the Medusa metric. Because look at this. Oh, you're killing triple S. Cool. You get another earn charge and all that. But the problem is the Medusa's still hitting creeps. It feels like you need to put a stop to this somehow.
By killing her teammates and taking her towers.
Okay.
Medusa is a bait sometimes because she's a very tanky hero. She has stone gaze. If you go on her without proper vision, without taking out their towers, then it's easy for his teammate to back the Medusa up, and the fights could turn really, really ugly. I think the worst thing you could do is pressure yourself too much because you feel like Medusa is getting away with a lot of farm, and you have to do something even though your lineup is not ready to do anything at that point. I think this is a trap that a lot of people fall into.
I've certainly seen some teams in this event fall for the Medusa trap. Right now, they're going to go on the Medusa. Okay, well, I mean, no one was around to help her this time. That looked like an easy kill. I guess there is no problem after all.
That was really, really quick. They made short work of the Medusa. Morphling just made a bunch of damage there. Full agility, Morph her waves in, gets the kill, and now gets the tower. And meanwhile, there's a smoke going into the triangle. Saksa saw the smoke. He breaks the smoke, and yeah, Notice gets out scot-free. They were trying to kill the Timber, or trying to find the Timber at least.
You should know that the stacks are being cleared out, but honestly, not much that one win can do without over-aggressing in their position. So they will just back off for now. 4k gold lead already for Yandex. Was worried, like I mentioned, about the Dusa situation, but if you steal away this huge amount of stacks, I mean, why not?
Alright. I gotta take that into my playbook right there when I'm playing Snapfire. Ways to use your ultimate. Clear enemy stack.
What was that, like 3 or 4 stacks? That looked like a whole bunch of ancient creeps that they just stole away there.
Not too sure though. Probably at least 3.
I mean, the Snapfire is the richest support right now, tailed very closely by the Gyro. So I think Yandex, very happy with how this early game has panned out.
Middle tower is under attack.
I mean, this is why this hero is so popular right now. It's very easy to get farm on Snapfire. I mean, you say that Snapfire is the richest support, but like, let me ask you, right? In all the games that you've watched the last 2 weeks, right? Have you ever seen a poor Snapfire, my friend?
We've seen some pretty lopsided games, so I think technically the answer is yes. But I understand what you're trying to say, right? Like the cookie farm, the scatterblast farm, it's all pretty easy to get gold.
Also the lane, right? You're always very strong in the lane because of the Shredder. Either you get 1 point or 2 point. You always have a good start on this hero. And then you have very easy tools to farm. You have very, very strong team fight. So the hero tends to get rich, Always getting the last hits with the Mortimer's case. And then when
Grandma's got a lot of nice savings.
Yeah, and when your teammate's ganking for you, you use the Scatterblast to take the last hit, Just every Snapfire knows about using the Snapfire to take kills,
Yeah. You gotta save that loaded bullet.
Kill, It looked like you were gonna lose him.
Yeah, so I got the range. He was out of your range. He wasn't out of my range. I'm just doing my part.
That's actually a good, a very, very good reason.
If they start complaining, you just stuff a cookie in their mouth, right? You just go like, okay, yeah, shut up, just eat.
Yeah, today you get a hazelnut cookie, tomorrow you get a chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah. No complaining.
Sugar makes people happy and the complaining goes away.
Exactly. But right now, seems like one win are not too happy with the game state. They want to smoke up and make something happen. Of course, it's around the 20-minute timing, so it's all about this Tormentor. There's already a good position for Yandex though. Not sure whether they have an idea about where one win are creeping. It's a pretty big wrap around at the moment. Some illusion runes making things a bit complicated. See the Void Spirit? Guess wrong. And the jig is up. Shira Jr. Both teams just completely missing each other. And Mukushi's being spotted now. Uh-oh. Medusa, she's being focused down and she doesn't have help. No one is helping the carry out. And you've already lost 2 on one win. Make it 3. Trying to TP out on the Slada will thank his lucky stars that crush did not connect. But that was not how that wraparound play was supposed to go. I mean, the Void Spirit in the tree line just completely messed up their plans, and now it's going to be a Tormentor for free for Yandex.
Like they had no chance at all. The Mortimer's Kiss, the call down totally decimating their heroes. And Corp didn't even have a chance to use anything. It's all her teammates are just dead, you know?
Yeah. And so much of that team fight was also noticed going in and just getting such huge chakrams on multiple heroes. You can see the damage done in that fight. 2,800 by the Timbersaw alone. Of course, our eyes were fixated on the bigger target. That Medusa barely got to auto-attack a single hero. Popped a Manta and got fully focused down by the Yandex backline.
Mind you, it's a Medusa, you know, one of the tankier carry heroes, you know, and she still just disappeared in the face of the kisses, in the face of the call down, the timber, everything else.
Yeah. And Winter, you already mentioned that before, that in the past maybe we'd see these timbers built a bit more selfish, right? But now with this revitalization of the power treads, the soul ring, timbers can build team items, and this pipe is going to make it so hard for OneWin to find any kills. They barely got a scratch on any of the Yandex heroes in that previous fight. And now it's going to get much worse.
You may have the butterfly on Medusa, but your main source of damage is still all the magic damage from the Ringmaster, the Jakiro, the Queen of Pain. And Snapfire? So not Snapfire, that is not Snapfire, that is Ringmaster, another hero. It's getting picked off.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, the map is just getting smaller and smaller right now for OneWin. They really need to make a move, use a smoke, try to claim back some of their lost areas. Because the jungle camps, they're just getting lesser and lesser right now.
I mean, now you got a bit of space on the map, but it's only because Yandex, they have made the decision to head right into that Roche pit. No Ringmaster, no wheel. They're not concerned about a thing, and look at how fast they're doing this. Butterfly completed on the Morphling, along with his Manta and his Vladimir's. Has that Brigand's Blade with the 75 attack range as well to help him siege some of these towers. Bit of a setup here onto Triple S. Here comes the homing missile, Saksa. Trying to bait them in a little bit. The secondary strikes, do you have the vision? Yes, you do. Up onto the high ground, trying to TP in. Chira Jr. able to connect onto the Slardar, and they make themselves some very nice sashimi. At OneWin, it feels like in one fell swoop, they just have completely lost control of the game. I don't even know when exactly it became like this, but they don't seem to have the damage. They don't seem to have the places on the map to make plays. Like, how did this even happen?
It's just that one Tormentor fight, one good fight. I think this also happened when Yandex, they were playing against eSport. The whole game was kind of balanced. They were getting held on by Team eSport, and then just one fight. I think it was also the Tormentor fight. They just took a really, really good Tormentor fight, killed heroes, take Tormentor, then get Roshan. But in this case, they already got the Roshan. So everything just going in their favor of one really good move. And Saksa gonna find another pick with his use. He ends it his love with the Helm of Dom. Now he starts his second romance with Yules. Every game I see him with a Yules.
It's a good item. They've nerfed it so much, but it's still so nice to have. As Saksa going to be able to gun down the Jakiro. Nowhere for him to run. Proving that he is the superior flying support right now. Meanwhile, Squadix. Oh, the blink up to the high ground. Is that what you want? The kiss? No, you can't do that. You can't do that, Squadix.
I mean, you can, but you just die.
Yeah, well, you can't do that if you want to stay alive. Perhaps I should have been clear, but... Yep, another pick off onto the Queen of Pain. Everywhere you show on the map, Yandex will find you and Yandex will kill you. I mean, Saksa's literally playing down here by himself. He is ballsy like no other.
Dude,
even Triple S can't deal with him.
Actually doing this alone, they are so afraid. They think he has backup, you know. Why on earth would this gyro be running at us?
Yeah, they don't see the Timber, they don't see the Morphling. Last
Scare
spotted
tactics.
killing the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, we always say it's all about sending the message, right? When you're running at the enemy 1v2 as a support. It's all about sending the message.
Okay, so what message do we think Sweden Strong was sending there, running it down the lane and getting killed off by Chira Jr.? Anything to write home about, or was that just a bit of a
My costs are
desperation?
useless, they're too poor. I have to drag the creep wave. Period.
Okay. Well, that's not a very inspiring message for OneWin fans. If you're hoping for this game, number one win from them, Yandex looking extremely dominant. I mean, and they're already warmed up, right? They beat Heroic 2-0 just now.
Yeah,
I
Hero
guess
has
it's looking
been
like a walk in the
team
park for them.
that's been doing so well recently, after the roster swap. I think that is a really, really big feat, I think after they lost to Spirit in the first round, they definitely level up, as a team. They figured things out.
The balance seems
It
very,
seems like
very
there's
nice for
nothing
them.
they can do. I mean,
Yeah.
they can just watch the Rex go down. It's nothing, no moves, nothing, zero.
I also, to be honest, Winter, I also really like that Yandex, they don't feel pressured to push the issue in the early game, right? They know that they can keep things at a very delicate balance, and all they need is to out-execute the opponents in the team fight. That's exactly what happened. Feels like we're watching this Team Yandex line up, very confident in their abilities in the later on parts of the game, right? They know, okay, when a team fight breaks out, this is what we need to do, this is who we need to focus, our positioning is intact, we know how to sort of execute. And putting all your eggs in that basket when no need to take any early game risks, right? No need to try and get fancy with it. Just do what you need to do, get your farm on all your cores, secure the lanes, and then when push comes to shove, you just rely on your opponents making a mistake. The Medusa pushing out top wave when she's not supposed to. Or, the wraparound sort of miserably failing. All these small little mistakes are enough for Yandex to just push the issue and take games off their opponents, just like we're seeing here. Onto the tier 4s already, not really sure what else One Win can do. Perhaps one final fight left in them when the Ringmaster comes up. You're running out of time though, the Sonic Wave catching all 3 cores, barely scratching. I just don't know. I mean, your Slaughter's dying on the sidelines, Triple S is just done. So that's the Slaughter out of the picture. Again, the Mortimer's Kisses is throwing into the fountain just to push them away. Where's the Medusa? Still in the triangle, not able to really help a team out. In comes the Timbersaw Chakrams, just killing the Jakiro in the fountain. A Wheel of Wonder catches nothing because they just dodge it. And GG is called. Munkushi doesn't even make it back to the base. He's out of this game.
He has no TP. He TP out to farm.
Yikes.
I guess somehow Yandex figured that out. They noticed that he didn't have TP and they just ended the game. And the Medusa is the only person calling GG on his side. Maybe the teammates are not too happy that he doesn't have a TP to return to base. But regardless, the game was kind of already over. I think they were in a position where it was really hard to recover, and it just seems like they are probably going to be planning for the next game. And right now they are in the next game. They're already there. So they need to kind of figure out like what was the exact problem, right? Because it was all really close until that one point during the Tormentor or before the Tormentor fight. They lost that fight, they lost Tormentor, they lost Roshan. Just exactly like what happened when Team Yandex played against eSport. The whole game, it was in the balance until the Tormentor fight, and then they lost both Tormentor and Roshan. So One Win, they gotta figure out what was the problem, what caused that fight to go so badly, right? Because they were both smoked across each, like the Radiant took the Dire side, the Dire took the Radiant side. They were swapped around. And they couldn't really find them, and they took I think in the end, a really bad fight, because the Mortimer's Kiss plus the call down kind of destroyed, I think it destroyed all of them. Medusa coming to the fight, oh, I have Butterfly, I'm really strong. Nope, Butterfly does not help against magical damage, and she just disappeared,
Yeah, it does sort of raise a lot of concerns, but now that I'm clearly thinking about it, there were some very small moments across the early game that sort of tipped the game towards Yandex's favor, right? The fact they were able to steal that huge ancient stack, all these pickoffs that the Void Spirit got, I was so concerned about the Medusa timing, but really, with the Queen of Pain dying, with the Slada dying, all your eggs are in the Medusa basket, and she still doesn't have a way to deal with magic damage. So maybe a slight gap in the draft, maybe a slight gap in the planning. One Win, they're going to hope to address that in game number 2, coming up after a short break.
ago, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground.
Oh, that was a bit one-sided, Winter. That did not feel good if you're a one-win fan. Coming back for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. We're on our second last day, and this is the upper bracket finals. Both these teams have already secured their slot to DreamLeague Season 27, but now it's all about making that money, baby, and trying to go a bit further on, trying to secure a spot in the grand finals. One win, they are about to get sent to the lower bracket. That's kind of what it looks like right now, because that game, pretty chill, pretty even. I mean, Yandex were doing a few things to kind of push the game into their favor, but then all it took was one Tormentor fight and the game just spiraled completely out of control. Hell, 7 minutes after that Tormentor fight, the game just ended.
I gotta be very careful about the Tormentor timings, you know. I think Yandex, they just have something that they really understand during that period what they have to do, you know, how they are setting up the vision, how they are lining up their heroes with their item timings to be able to fight the Tormentors. I think the Tormentor is just a very important objective right now. I feel like this is also the other reason why you see a lot of this Snapfire, this type of Ringmaster, Jakiro, Queen of Pain, all these type of heroes, they excel at fighting at those locations. You take control of an area, you drop your spells on it, and then you win the fights, right? They were basically winning the fights of the two supports, you know, during the Tormentor engagement. The Gyrocopter and the Snapfire just... I don't want to say they literally won the fight based off just two ultimates, but it just killed off the enemy carry. And once your enemy carry, he think he was coming in, okay guys, I have Manta Butterfly timing, I'm strong. Well, he's not wrong. He is strong, but just not against magic damage. So they just got squashed, you know. I think when you talk about the magic damage, you need to really discuss the offlane diff, right? The Slada doesn't have a pipe. He went for Blink, BKB, and your Timbersaw went for pipe. So I think that is like a really big difference in terms of when it comes to how the offlaners provide in the team fights. So he went power trades, Kaya Sage, and then into the pipe. You know, he got the pipe at minute. He actually got the pipe after the fight, so he got it at minute 21. So it was after the Tormentor fight, then they got the pipe. So they actually didn't even have it during the Tormentor fight.
If they got it a little bit earlier, I mean, that would have been...
Yeah, but it also felt like after that fight, people weren't actually dying anymore.
Yeah,
like the spell damage coming out from the Jakiro, the Ringmaster, and the Queen just basically isn't enough. And your Medusa plus Slada combination is going to take a long time to come online, right? Especially, I think the Slada, they just couldn't really get enough farm onto the Slada, you know. I think maybe you were up to something. I remember you mentioned when you saw the first three heroes, it was Jakiro, Ring, and Slada, and you're like, I don't have a good feeling about these three heroes, you know? Why are they picking the three heroes together?
The way that it looks, right, when you pick the Slada that early on, it feels like you're setting up for something. Queen of Pain Dusa didn't really feel like it was worth it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, what's going on? But we'll find out a bit more about whether One Win choose to change their mind about the hero picks as we get into game number 2's draft here. We'll put it up on your screens. Worth noting as well, let me just double check whether I can get the history
triple
on that.
Mike.
Yeah, triple checking, quadruple just to be safe. Yandex actually got priority in this game number 2, and they opt for first pick, while Squadix on the part of the side of One Win chooses Radiant. So that's particularly interesting to me because I feel like with the 20-minute Tormentor fight, the sides really matter a lot, right? Like if you are on the Dire side, you are somewhat more compelled to pick a stronger safe lane that can hold on to that tower, so you have the positional advantage. Even though if you somehow have a tier 1 tower there at the 20-minute mark, something has gone completely wrong for your opposing side.
5 seconds remaining.
That is a very, very good point, Mike, about the safe lane towers. That makes a lot of sense.
I feel like most of the time the safe lane towers, like a good time for them to drop is like
Yeah, because
maybe
if you
somewhere
think
10
from
to
the
15, right?
perspective of the Radiant side, they always get the off lane tower. I mean, your safe lane tower on Dire first.
Yeah.
They open that part of the map, then they go mid. Then after that, they'll go Tormentor and Roshan, depending on
Yeah.
which order. You know, sometimes you go for Roshan first, then Tormentor. So everything just seems naturally good for the Radiant side. But if you're on the Dire side, if you could somehow defend your safe lane tower, it upsets the whole rhythm, because then you can TP to the Tormentor. Then you can
Yeah.
come with the numbers to the Tormentor fight. So I think this is something that you definitely have to pay attention to, you know, because the other day when they were playing esports, the exact same thing happened, right? They were also on Dire. Yandex, they were on Dire and they won the Tormentor fight. So both
Yeah.
games, I think I see certain patterns happening.
I mean, it didn't really like pan out that way for them, right? Because 1win, they're prioritizing this Jakiro. They basically sent Kasane to sacrifice his body for these towers a lot of the times. And
Yeah.
I think a large reason, at least from what I saw.
So basically,
sorry, you
you're
saying?
saying that on Radiant you want to take towers. You want to have supports that take towers on Radiant, and then when you're on Dire, you want to be able to defend your towers with like team fight heroes or Sand King.
Yeah, something like that. I think Yandex didn't really care so much about that aspect, but I wonder whether it's going to be a factor because, like, they picked the Morphling last pick, right? And we were a bit worried that it was going to be slow. True enough, it didn't really help out much in the early game, but Watson still got a lot of farm. So when the Tormentor fight came around, like, a lot of eggs were in that Slada basket, right? Okay, he needs to land the perfect initiation. They honestly made a nice wraparound, but the fact that he completely biffs on the jump on the Void Spirit and the Void Spirit just dodges him ruins everything for them. So it's kind of hard. I think maybe this time around we'll see Yandex switch things up because they don't have the Timber Saw available to them. So what is your sort of next best response to this Jakiro?
Team ban.
I don't know. Gyro is a response to Jakiro. You know, if you're asking me, I think Jakiro is like.
I mean, also interesting for Yandex that they opted to pick the Gyrocopter first pick over the Jakiro, right? They surely had to have known that 1win would go back for this.
Because it's a flex hero for them. I think they figured that this hero has a lot of strategical value, right? But in terms of just their raw value on paper, I would say that in most cases, most teams would prefer to have Jakiro over the Gyrocopter. I think this gyro thing having more value just only applies to teams that have the potential to flex the hero. So they basically have gyro on all 3 positions. 5, 4, and carry. They play on 3 roles. I think the
And
hero
before you
has
see Chira Jr. Gyrocopter mid a la Thompson back then, that would be cool.
I think the hero just really, really feel like it suits the current pace of the game. Any big team fighting heroes right now, they just feel like they're going to win you some important team fight somewhere during the game, and then you're going to take control. Because the map is huge, so the pick-off heroes, I feel like, sure, you can get some pick-offs, one here, one there, but eventually what drives the net worth up is winning some crucial team fight somewhere. You know, fighting for Roshan, fighting for Tormentor, or you're pushing a tier 2, or you're contesting stacks and the enemy brings a lot of heroes to defend and you have a superior team fight. So I think this is the reason why all the big spells, right, big team fighting heroes, they are very, very popular at the moment. It's kind of difficult to totally avoid team fights. You would think that with a bigger map, right, it's easier to avoid team fights. The red heroes are going to come out. The team fighters are going to be running circles around each other. They can't find you. But that's not the case, you know, because there's twin gates, you know. Twin gates allow a lot of action to happen on the map, and hence the bigger team fight heroes feel like they are stronger right now. And we see another big team fight hero, the Pangolier, one of my favorite Dota 2 heroes right now. I like the design. I like the spells. You know, there are certain heroes in Dota where I think the whole design and the functionality of the hero in the game just feels really nice. I think Pango and Mars are two of my favorite heroes based on like the design and the way they function in the game, you know, and the theme
Yeah.
of the hero.
Especially
Don't-
the
don't-
newer
don't-
heroes,
don't you
right? I
like-
think, yeah, I think it's very difficult because when they ran out of heroes to port from Dota 1, everyone was wondering, okay, what are these new heroes going to look like? And sometimes, this is a bit of hate from me, sometimes you get heroes like
Hate?
Kez.
Wow.
Because Kez comes out and then like, you're just like, this hero does so many damn things. Like, it just kind of feels a bit convoluted, feels a bit confusing. Yes, I do think he fits into Dota, but maybe it's because he's new, feels like a lot. But with Pango, I always thought, even when he was busted, like the whole design, the theme was super cool. Mars as well, like it just all fits in. The hero plays very nicely into everything else that currently exists. It doesn't feel like it does anything too crazy or too egregious. You know, there are clear weaknesses of the Pango, there are clear weaknesses of the Mars. So yeah, I can completely agree. I think Pango was one of the best new designed heroes that they made, for sure.
And Jakiro is the vanilla hero, right? One
Chikiro
new-
is the
one
old school versus new
disable.
school.
One disable, a nice passive, then a damage ulti. You know, it's a very traditional vanilla, but it's nice. The hero is fun to play. That like the theme of the hero. I like how they added the twin, the innate, the twin terror and everything. You know, it just
Yeah.
makes the hero very unique. You know, like in the whole game, this is the only hero that has this mechanic.
Yeah, I definitely innate's one of the best additions. But let's talk about the additions that OneWin have put to their draft. Going back for the Ringmaster, something they value a lot, and
Yeah, this
maybe it's
time-
because now we see the Bat Rider X.
Yeah, Axe and Bat Rider, right? So it's kind of more obvious why you're going for the ring in this particular scenario. I mean, Yandex go for the Axe, Bat Rider, very, very strong heroes in the lane because they see Abaddon being banned in the second phase. I think that's a really smart move, right? Abaddon is one of the few carries that can sit in the lane against the Axe. I wonder why they actually chose the Ursa over the Lifestealer here against the Axe Empire. Probably feeling that it's uncomfortable to pick Lifestealer 16 and 17 at the 17 pick. There's a lot more counters for Lifestealer, so they went for the Ursa, the safer, more solid pick. And now Yandex ends up with an 18 puck here. 18 and 24 pucks can be very, very hard to deal with if you don't have a proper catch for the hero, which one mean they do not have any proper catch right now, unless they somehow decided to buy Orchid on some of their heroes, but none of their core heroes are going to be able to purchase that item. So now Yandex, all they need to do is just ban out all the heroes that can deal with Puck, you know, Void Spirit being one of them.
Yeah, typically we see the Silencer as a support counter pick to this hero, but with the Void Spirit out of the pool, what else
I mean,
do
I'll
you
have to say, Mike, Ice
Dragon
Puff
Knight?
yeah, Dragon Knight is one of them, but Ice Puff is one of the more decent support spells, right? If you're talking about non-ultimate, because you were bringing up Silencer as a potential counter, but they can't really pick the Silencer right now. So I'm just trying to say that Ice Puff is not too bad of a ability to catch the puck out. It's
Sure.
decent. I mean, it's not like it's going to be very, very good, but it's at least you have something, you know, because Ringmaster, he has nothing.
I don't say that. I've seen some pretty good Ringmasters catch out pucks before.
Catch a
Whitemon
puck?
has done it.
Catch
yeah.
a puck?
Whitemon's
puck?
done it. Have you not seen Whitemon pull off some crazy moves on Ringmaster? He finds
Are
the
you
puck.
telling me the man has a hex? You have to be clear. You know, if the man has a hex, sure. Maybe it's more
No,
of the hex.
bro,
than the hero.
that's just the Whitemon difference. I think Sweden Strong will be trying to channel that because I've seen
alright.
Ringmasters line up the whip from Fog and then pop it into a ring, and then you've locked down the puck. Especially easy to do if you have a Yules. So maybe if you Yules the puck, you line up the whip perfectly, and then you send him into the wheel. That's actually good enough lockdown.
Okay, we'll
You
see
got
if
also
he
Rolling
actually-
Thunder from Fog, but that also relies on you having vision of the puck beforehand. They don't really have anyone on OneWin that actually gives the Pango or Ursa information at the moment, right? It's like two backline spellcasters, one guy who, if he has to roll in first, it's going to be very difficult for him to operate. Tusk
so
last
with the
pick, so Gyro carry?
Tusk- Who's the... Yeah, I guess Gyro probably is going to be a carry. Tusk and Bat Rider, the support duo.
And what
Why
makes
did
it a
they
good
want-
Gyro?
well, why did they decide to do this? Yeah, that's doesn't strike me as a very good Tusk game because you're going to be laning into Jakiro. It's terrible.
My impression was that it was going to be a Bat Rider into Jakiro and then Tusk with the gyro in the safe lane just to bully the
Okay.
Pango.
Actually, no. You're right. It's probably Tusk Gyro and X Bat Rider. No. You're right. That makes
Because
a lot
Tusk
more
into
sense.
Jakiro is like asking to die. It's like putting an ice cream cone in a oven. Like you're just gonna melt.
Ice cream cone in the oven. I like that. You have the best descriptions of specific situations.
Thank you.
Always with the unique explanations, the unique stories.
Okay. How unique is this though? Squadix with Earthshaker going into the mid lane. I think one of the heroes that can maybe
still
trip
good.
out apart with the stuns, right?
Yeah, it's still a good matchup for ES. It's very good against the Puck in the mid game as well. You talk about using your spells from Fog. Easy to use it from Fog. Shaker just lands a fissure, you don't react, and then you just die. You get echoed, you get enchant totem, and that's it. You die. It's a I think a reasonable pick. But on the other hand, I don't know if the hero is still really, really strong right now. Or is he just like an average hero after all the nerfs? Only time will tell. I mean,
Sure.
apart from the Puck, they have 3 BKB piercing disables, They can just lock down the Ursa, making sure that the Ursa doesn't do a lot of damage in the team fights. But if you look at the overall composition, like how the team fights are going to happen, it does feel like, again, one being having the superior team fights. You have the Echo Slam, you have the Roll, you have the Ring, you have the Jakiro, and Yandex feels like their team fight. They have some team fight, but not a lot, But they have a lot. I think what they have a lot more is like the pick-off potential with the Bat Rider, the Axe, and the Tusk. They are really, really good at pushing out waves and finding pick-offs. Whereas if you compare that to one main, like who is your main hero at looking for pick-offs? I think it's just the Shaker, right, with Dagger. And you need Echo Slam to do that, It's not going to come very, very often. So I think once more we see Yandex prioritizing a lineup where that it allows them to play the map better. Whereas one win, they want a lot of team fight, maybe a little bit too much team fight. But we'll see if they can actually do better than the last game. Can they find a better solution when it comes down to the Tormentor fight?
Yeah, that is the big question, and maybe the reason why One Win have put all their eggs in this team fight basket. Maybe they felt like that early game, nothing really went wrong for them, but they just didn't have the firepower to take down Yandex in that 20-minute Tormentor. It's become such a big topic in these games, setting the vision up, making sure the map position is correct. And right now, apart from the Jakiro, one of the things that One Win is also lacking is an easy way to take towers, right? You don't have any hero that really wants to buy a Helm Dom. You don't really have any hero that wants to... Yeah, that's it though, right? And we've seen what happens when the Jakiro shows his face. Yandex literally...
Bro.
Yandex, you live in Malaysia, right? You got one of those electric rackets to swat mosquitoes. Yandex have a swatter for the Jakiro. Every time Kasani shows up, they smack the shit out of him and send him back to the fountain.
Jakiro is equivalent to a mosquito.
With the way Yandex are dealing with him, it feels like he's just a pest that they easily just smash to bits, Dude, it was so funny last game because he'll literally walk up to the mid tower, liquid fire, and then someone just starts throwing Mortimer's kisses on him, out of nowhere, get the hell off my tower. And that's what it feels like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, being in the rainy season, the monsoon season and all, you tend to run into a lot more mosquitoes right now. It's the perfect habitat, the perfect temperature for them to breed.
Yeah.
So
this meta seems to have
see
been
me
very perfect for
with,
Jakiro.
Yeah, you see me with the racket swatting mosquitoes every day. I know you like you like the moment when you look at the camera.
It's kind of funny, yeah. You guys, one of the sad parts about it's not. I'm not complaining. No, I'm not complaining. But one of the sad parts is that you guys don't get to see Winter on camera as much with this current setup. Sometimes there'll be events where during the draft, the casters are on camera and everything. And Winter gets away with a lot more shit off camera.
Come on, bro, you don't have to, sell me out here. I'm just trying to have a peace of mind. I'm trying to focus on a draft, and there's this annoying little mosquito in front of my face, right? I have to get rid of it.
Yeah. If not, it's gonna suck away all your blood. Can't have Winter losing too much blood. If not, he'll pass out mid-cast.
The battle begins.
Okay.
That's a little
Jokes
bit
aside,
extreme.
here are some early game smoke movements. Nothing crazy though. Just both teams very much sticking to their own side. There's some nice vision set up on the bottom side of the lane here in the mid. Maybe sort of predicting that there'll be some rotations coming through from the Bat Rider. I mean, we know how Saksa likes to play. He is absurdly annoying, and for him, it seems like the sort of pattern, right? They like to try and give notice the first 2-3 levels. Saksa will be with him, but as soon as that's the case, Saksa's out of there. He wants no part playing with notice. He just wants to go create chaos on the map.
I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing. If your support just wants to leave you alone, regardless of your hero, right? He just wants to run around and do his own thing. And that's why the off lane and position 4 package, it's very, very important. You need the players to have the right, not so much right actually, the same idea on how they want to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, Noticed historically has been a greedier offlaner even during his times at VP. I remember.
You consider him greedy? Really?
Yeah. I would say so. I think when he was at VP, he always kind of felt more like the carry overall. It was Kiritich, him, and Squadix, right? So actually, ex-teammates kind of facing off against each other. I mean, that explains why they were tipping each other earlier on. First blood drawn, Kasane getting caught out by the Bat Rider and his flame break.
Yeah. I mean, before this goes any further, we don't really get to see drinking buddies a lot, but this is a drinking buddy task, you know. It's very, very good with, I think, in particular, Gyrocopter.
Yeah.
You give him the buff and he uses a flat cannon and he's just doing damage in the team fight. I like it with Gyro and maybe Medusa. I mean, those.
I mean, you mentioned Shadow Fiend as well, right? As one of the old school drinking buddies. Yeah. I think range carries is where you like where they could really use that damage buff.
I mean,
instead
range
of
carries. I think it's not just range carries. You want someone that can really hit a lot of heroes with it, right? I think even with SF, I think a lot of cases you prefer to have tag team in the lane.
Do you get it
I
with
think
Medusa then, because of split shot and everything?
Yeah, it's because of the split shot.
Sure.
Same with the Gyro with the flat cannon. I think these are the two probably best heroes with the drinking buddies. I think the rest are kind of like okay, like maybe average, you know, at best.
You know, I'll be crazy. Drinking buddies Weaver.
Why? She's already
Actually-
max move speed.
Oh yeah, I guess then the move speed is a bit of value lost, right? I was just thinking then the Geminate attacks hit extra hard. But then again, you can also proc tag team twice on Geminate, so
Yeah,
it's
the
just
Weaver
very
probably
good options.
wants you to slow them because he already has max move speed.
That's true.
Yeah,
Pretty quiet early
it's
game
fun,
so
man.
far. The
It's very fun to
Gyrocopter.
play. It's very fun to play with the drinking buddies in the mid lane game. You know, early game maybe not so much. Early game is probably
Like
the
pulling your
weak-
allies in to save them and everything.
Yeah, and it's just not as strong as tag team because tag team has the slow and just more reliable in the lane. I think drinking buddies is better for the mid late game.
I mean, I feel like there are some heroes, support heroes especially, you see a position 4 Tusk run at you. If he has tag team and you're alone, you basically lose like half your HP at least.
Yeah,
Right? Like
or you die.
just don't have a way of getting out.
Sometimes you just die.
I guess Ringmaster's not one of those heroes. Jakiro not as well, right? Like you can very much just whip him, force him to turn around. If you have a whoopee cushion, you can
I mean,
jump over the shards as well.
It's not just about running into a support. It's also when you're ganking the cause, right? You're trying to kill the cause. You do a lot less damage without tag
Yeah.
team. So that's also the other concern, right? When you're deciding which facet to go. They're definitely very different. They have their own values, but you need to look at what type of game you're going into. What are the enemy
Sure.
carry matchups? Can you gank the lane? How much value you're gonna get? Do you have a very weak lane, so you have to take tag team no matter what? These are always the things you need to really consider.
Sure. As Saksa has yet to leave the lane on the Bat Rider, just messing with the Jakiro. Meanwhile, mid lane, Shira Jr. putting quite a bit of damage onto Squadix, playing around with him, not allowing the fissure to come through.
Doing so well on the puck.
Yeah.
It's not something I expected.
Holy.
Maybe the nerves definitely taking a toll, on Shaker. Maybe he's not really winning this lane as much. In terms of CS, he is ahead by a slight margin. He's 29-4. Puck is going to be 26-2 after this creep. So, I mean, he's still ahead, but not exactly as much as I would envision.
Yeah. I guess that's one good thing about the Shaker, right? You can't really lose to the puck in terms of raw attack damage. As soon as you enchant totem, like the puck's not contesting that last hit. So you will be able to secure a good margin of the creeps that come your way. But SquadX is already being forced into the jungle very early on. Not really a great sign. Maybe we'll see some of the one-win supports come to the mid lane to relieve this pressure. Because, I mean, look at Chira Jr. He's still basically full resources with a bottle charge and some one charges to boot.
Yeah, this is definitely looking really nice for Chira Jr. I mean, all three lanes, if you look at CS, they're definitely in favor of Team Yandex right now. The Gyro, the Axe, the Puck, they're all doing really well. Full health, full resources. The Axe is going to have his Helm of Dawn. Puck is doing really well, looking to control the 6-minute rune. This is going to be very important. But bottom wave with the catapult, they are pressuring here a lot. The Ursa is hiding.
Melody has his signs of someone else looking at Munkushi. The drinking buddy's trying to pull him forward. The Shard's trying to connect on the Ursa, but it's Saksa who will go down first. Burnt a bit too much of his own HP with that stoked facet, and that attempt from Yandex does not go the way that they want. Now noticed on the front lines, he has to be careful. Getting ice puffed up, whip, the magic damage, it's a bit too much, and Munkushi will walk away with that kill. So Yandex, they're the ones who look for the move, but they end up missing out on 2 kills.
I mean, just the downside of the drinking buddies. If it's a tag team, you will have maybe 1-on-1, and then you just go in and you just have a snowball and tag team, and you just finish off the initial kill.
Yeah,
it's very, very awkward to have to like he just drinking buddies on the bat. The bat doesn't really want to chase it. He doesn't really. I don't think he wanted to go in and right click, but he felt like, okay, I guess you buff me, right? There's no way I just run away. I have to go and try and do some damage, right? And then he dies, and then it all turned really sour after that. You know, the Axe also dies. You know, so this is just the downside of not having tag team in the early game. But now, 7-minute shrines, Maladich is trying to head on over to the enemy shrine, try to steal, try to redeem himself, but he's going to find that 1 win, they're ready for this, you know.
Oh, that's a nice whip, but Melody, he still gets in the ring and he's gonna start to brawl. TP's coming in from 1 win. They know they need to defend this, but Watson, very strong with the call down, gonna lay it out across 3 heroes. They're running out of damage though, but Chira Jr., that's before he throws out the coil. Very nicely done. Echo Slam will at least finish off the Tusk, but they are completely pushed off the Wisdom Shrine. The Tusk was able to get the last hit, and SquadX might be in trouble as well. Not feeling confident enough to dive the tier 2, but it's a triple kill for Watson. He didn't go those secondary strikes, but god damn was that call down huge.
It was also really crucial that Saksa, he actually picked up his own shrine. That actually gave the Tusk level 4, right, during the Wisdom Shrine fight. He was supposed to die, but because he popped level 4, he took his snowball and he survived, and he landed some stuns on a couple of heroes, and that was really instrumental in the fight.
Wow, I didn't even notice that. I mean, the mid-fight level up, it takes them way too long. SquadX even commits an Echo Slam. And I feel like most of the time when you have that Echo Slam, you want to try and use it to clear out the triangle as soon as possible, right? If Yandex catch wind of this... Oh, yeah, that's pretty nice. But I'm just worried because we've seen what Yandex like to do, right? They love to walk into the opposing triangle. Gyro is the perfect hero to steal all of that away. And now Melody is going to confirm that information that there are in fact creeps. Big stacks ready for them to nab away from the side of 1 win right now.
Feel like they can't really defend this here without the Echo. The Gyrocopter with the call down. He's going to have call down in 8 seconds. They're already making a play for it. The Puck's coming over. Chira Jr. is going to start it. And this is looking really rough, you know. I don't think 1 win is going to be able to defend this. Okay, Pango is level 6. Does he have a skill point? Yes, he has a skill point save. So he can skill Rolling Thunder if he needs to use it to defend the sacks.
Yeah, but Melody, I mean, look at this.
They call the Pango. Can they kill him before he gets the roll? Gonna be
They
close.
need to try and eliminate him. He makes it through the shards. That's huge, and it allows SquadX to come over and take away some of those creeps. A lot of the hard cam stack already stolen away though. They can't stick around for longer because Pango's going to come back with a full HP bar and a Rolling Thunder. So a little bit of a swing and a miss there, but Yandex, it feels like they got what they came for, right? They robbed away so much of the recovery net worth for the Shaker.
That was really, really nice that they identified that they can't really take a fight unless they go on the Pango first, you know, because he has Rolling Thunder. And they tried to start on a call with him, but just couldn't really, you know, finish him off in the end.
Bot lane,
but it was...
Saksa noticed, committing on to Munkushi. The boxer save, Saksa will go down again. The second time that this Bat Rider has tried to make an aggressive play. And now, noticed...
The level
Last
up.
tick. He's fine.
Yeah, he got saved by the level up. He got level 6 after they killed it was the bat, I think, or the axe. They killed one hero and he got his level 6. So he didn't die from the battle hunger.
Yeah, very nicely done. I mean, one win. They understand that they can't afford to lose this Ursa to this duo. They once again punish Saksa. On this Bat Rider, he's not really having the same, success as he was on the Gyro. He's finding himself a lot more in precarious positions where he's just kind of running out of HP by his own facet, funnily enough.
Yeah, the hero has been nerfed a lot. Bat Rider used to be such a menace with the Stoke Facet in the early levels, but nowadays you're just reduced to, I don't know, some melee hero. It feels like he's just a melee hero because you can't fight the lane.
Oh no, Melody gonna walk into an Echo Slam, but he still has a snowball. He's tanky enough to survive, and he's actually got a drinking buddies in Watson. That coil should be enough to take down the Earthshaker. Munchikushi has shown up to the fight though. Watson is in big trouble, taking a lot of magic damage, and he is in fact going to fall. Chira Jr. found himself caught in the trees, will still find a Waning Rift onto the Jakiro, making it a 2-for-3 exchange in the end. Even though most of those stacks did go to the Shaker, I think Watson was able to steal away quite a chunky margin.
I mean, they also took some of his levels. I think the levels is something that is really important for Shaker. You want to get your spells up from the stacks. I also really like that Watson was really just running in. He wasn't really afraid to die there, and they get a lasso onto Triple S there, getting a kill. Very good pickoff, but Watson just putting his body on the line. He knows that if he tanks everything, the puck is going to clean the fight up.
Absolutely. In comes the Shaker though, revealing his blink.
With snowball.
Nice snowball save, but it's going to put Melody perhaps in a worse off position. Wheel of Wonder onto the task, but look at Chira Jr. again. You use all your spells on the supports, the puck's gonna be free to play. Unfortunately, Chira Jr. doesn't have enough damage by himself to take down any of these heroes. They'll all walk away scot-free, but again, it feels like one win. They are pulling out all the stops to respond to these moves. In comes Watson, ready with a missile. Watson is here, and Watson pushes the Earthshaker into the dirt. And now he's looking at this tower.
That is such a good play there by Watson. I mean, the Shaker totally did not expect it. Squalix was just like trying to run over to contest the power rune, 12 minutes, and then all of a sudden, oh my god, there's a gyrocopter showing up. And he just dies, I like that he's intentionally farming closer towards the runes when the rune time is getting close. And these are all the small little things that make a huge difference for your team.
Yeah. You were talking about it yesterday, Winter. You've really come to appreciate and look up to carries who know how to play active. It's funny, right? Because at the start of this tournament, I think both of us would have been fair in characterizing Watson as a bit more of an inactive carry, right? He's always been someone who plays for that late game for himself. He believes in the 1v9. He thinks he can carry the game on his Terrorblade. But over the course of this tournament and the other sort of tournaments that they're participating in, like Fissure, like you mentioned, it feels like we're seeing him make more and more active moves. He's realizing, perhaps from his time on Gaming Gladiators, that he needs to kind of be involved. He can't just rely on himself fully. He needs to enable his team. And that has borne such fruit for them. Now they're here in the upper bracket grand finals. They've taken down Heroic just earlier in another tournament. They're looking amazing there as well. And their 7k gold lead up at 13 minutes in. That is a huge, huge disparity.
He reminds me so much of Daracho right now when I'm watching him play. Not as crazy and not as aggressive, but I think on paper the direction that he's going for, it just feels like he understands that he needs to enable his teammates. Can't just play for his own game. 14 minutes shrine coming up. There is a scan from Daya, so they know that one win is running over to contest the area. So Saksa just backs off. He's actually going to buy Dagon first. Not the dagger, so he just wants to play a little bit more greedy as usual, Saksa. And he's gonna die. Get punished.
It's 4-man smoke rotation. They were expecting Yandex to perhaps contest them at the Wisdom Shrine, which is why they went.
Normally he does this with his helm creep, when he's pushing out the dangerous place. I mean, you kind of forget how to do it when you don't have a helm, You just need to leave your fire. Yeah, I mean, it's true, habits, right?
Yeah.
You play in a certain way a lot, and then when you are playing another different hero, you just forget you can't really do that the same way anymore. And now, Blink Dagger Axe, he wants a chop.
Oh, this is gonna be a huge call onto 2. Notice he finds them, but there's a nice ice path to cover their tracks.
No
They
damage,
need to
though.
stop the Pango from being able to roll, like you mentioned. Not enough damage. Huge fissure, and the Wheel of Wonder catching the axe. Not the blink reveal that you want. If you go down here on Notice, they finished off the Ringmaster for now. The Echo to seal the deal onto the axe, but now Squadix, he is in big trouble. Going to get run down on the Shaker, and now Chira Jr. slowly but surely working down Triple S, hiding away in the tree lines. Do they have a way to stop the TP? They do not, but it ends up being a 3-for-1 trade. Again, kind of talked about this in the draft, Winter, but the priority on making sure that tier 1 tower is still alive on the Dire side, it very much is. In fact, they're still winning fights up here in this top lane, Yandex.
The axe actually just sacrificed himself there. Watson needed a little bit more time to arrive. He was mainly the damage source for his team, but they needed to sacrifice the axe first. He didn't really mind going in, tanking everything, and just dies, and then allows his teammates to once again defend that area. You know, I think you're really onto something. Every time I see Yandex on Dire side, they are always defending the top area. They're always putting wards there. They make sure that they save the tower as long as possible, so they can always contest the Tormentor, you know, and the Roshan, you know. I think this is actually something that maybe more teams have to look into, you know. I think the better teams probably understand the small little details coming into this, you know. But I think maybe the other Division 2 teams, they don't really catch small little details like this yet, you know. Like, why are they so good on the Dire side?
Yeah, that's kind of what made me a bit curious, because on paper, maybe the Radiant side is perceived to be stronger in the Tormentor fight because you're less likely to lose your offlane tower. But if you're always so sure that Melody and like Watson are going to have an amazing time, then you're not worried about a thing. I mean, look at Chira Jr. into this Earthshaker. This was the counter matchup that he wanted. The Punk's gonna get caught out. That is a big kill for them to find. And now Melody, the snowball is not going to get him very far. Yandex, this is the first time it feels like they're overextending past the tier 2 tower, and they're gonna pay the price for it. Still sticking around on this triangle though. Yandex, they don't want to go anywhere. They still want to fight, and it'll be a free pickoff on the Ringmaster, who thought everything was gonna be just fine.
They're still chasing. They're still a lasso.
Holy. Lasso out onto the Pango. There's the damage that we were talking about. The shield ain't gonna help you for shit. As Watson cleans up another. It's Noticed who gets himself a double kill up here. No puck, no tusk, no problem. Yandex keep the gears going.
Yeah, Gyro is just everything they need right now. I mean, Watson is he's just everywhere. Wherever his team goes, he's there. He doesn't really even play too greedy. He doesn't even like stop to farm a camp. He's just there to the fights as soon as possible. I mean, right now the state of the game is really going to be about the Tormentor mid lane. Echoes them onto Chira Jr. Can he actually get out of this? He's still really tanky with the Essence Ring. They don't really land any of the follow-up spells. So yeah, there goes your Echo Slam. So how
It's
are
so
you
hard,
going
right,
to
to time that.
contest the Roche? Are they going to just walk into Roche right now on Yandex? Nope, they're going to run at them. One win, we're coming for you. You don't have Echo Slam, you have nothing.
Gonna try and surprise them with Munkushi on the sideline. Need to try and bail this axe out. Won't be able to do so. But the two supports, they're not getting out of here. Squadix already dead, so will the other two. And a very lucky haste rune for Munkushi. Can they get the touch on him somehow? They don't have a coil. We'll still try for the chase. I mean, this haste. You gotta be careful. You don't want to be running into the bear all alone.
No,
nice blink
you
away.
definitely do not want to. Alright, one kill, only on the one win side. They lose 3 heroes, so definitely not the fight that they wanted to.
I do think you gotta be a bit careful, right? Because you're starting to lose the axe and the puck a bit more consistently in these fights. The last thing you want for them is to fall a bit too far behind.
You definitely have to be more careful, but at the same time, they lost the axe, but they killed 3 heroes, right? I think at the end of the day, Yandex, you're happy with all the trades like this, you know.
Sure.
You definitely want to kill the Ursa. He's still 5-0, still no deaths yet. He's the one that is going to be carrying the torch of hope, you know, for one win. He is their main hope. He is the savior. And if he can somehow get to his BKB, if he can somehow get to his Aghanims, maybe things will change, you know, in the end.
I mean, there are still some BKB piercing disables. You got the call, you got the punch, you got the lasso, but there's a good chance that this Ursa can carry the game. It's a positive matchup into the Gyro, right? The Gyro is
good
very
matchup.
difficult for you. Saksa dodging
Saksa,
away Impalement
in
Arts.
trouble.
Oh, fancy footwork. Sweden Strong will finally land the Impalement Arts. Can they find the connection? The wheel over the tree line doesn't land, and Saksa able to dance away from them with the move speed. Very, very nicely done.
Way too fast with the Stoke Facet. Windlays, Tranquil Woods.
Still gonna run into the
Echo
Shaker
slam.
and
Oh,
eat
that's
an
a big
Echo.
stack.
Ooh.
That's convenient. That's very,
Yeah.
very convenient. And that was the stack Saksa actually made, previously, Dies because of that.
TPing in for the defense though. Try and get out on the Jakiro. Won't be lucky. Sweden Strong to fall as well. From one support kill, you trade two of your own. The Yandex are not giving one win an inch. Look at these tier 1 towers. They have committed fully every single time Yandex see an opposing hero on their tier 1. They're like, no, guys. Let's get it together here. Here's what we're not doing. You're not pushing our towers. You're not going to get out alive. This mid tower is full HP. This bot tower is... And this is with a Jakiro in the 1-win side.
As a result, they're going to get the Torrenter because they have all the towers up. They can TP over, they can connect easily. And Saksa gets his his shot. Not the best on what's their lineup. Probably wanted it more on the Tusk because he already maxed his shots.
Yeah.
But what can you do?
Life isn't fair sometimes, but I don't think Yandex will be complaining about this current game state. They are in a very commanding position. 14k
very, very
gold lead.
strong.
Dude, 14k gold lead is like Watson's entire net worth, bro.
And he also has the Tusk Drinking Buddies and the drums and Solar Crest coming out, right? It's just gonna be a ton of buffs on the Gyrocopter. Another coil looking for a kill on the Pango there. Triple
A little
S
ambitious
in
here
trouble
from Chira Jr. The call off the mark, actually a bit of counter synergy there, bumping him away from the axe, but Triple S still has the Glimmer Cape and run from the Gyrocopter. My goodness, Watson gunning down that poor Ringmaster. Gotta be careful how you approach though. Squadix, they got pretty decent vision in this area on the 1-win side. Last thing you want is an Echo Slam ruining your day.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Choosing to do this without an Aegis certainly is a choice, but now they're gonna make the safe play. Head back into the Roche Pit. Grab that AD rune on the park.
Wait, they don't really have the fastest Roche lineup. I actually don't think they can kill Roshan very quickly.
Oh, you're right.
And apart from the Gyro, they don't really have heroes that can kill Roche, Without Tag Team. Tag Team is a Roche killer if you have it. And now because they have Drinking Buddy, this affects the Roche taking a lot.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll say it. I think if there was a game to go Drinking Buddies, this was probably one of them. But I feel like we've seen more situations this game where I'm like, man, Tag Team would have been great here. I gotta hold that thought though.
Yeah.
Yandex. The jump in, the call onto the Shaker. That's not who you want to lose. A box comes out to try and save him, but now the supports are in jeopardy. All you can throw out is a fissure before going down, and everyone else is gonna drop a homing missile onto the Ursa's backside. He has to try and flee on out of here. His team won't be quite as lucky, and you're gonna have to pop the BKB. Mukushi has a TP available, but not in the face of a lasso. Can't Nightfall your way out of this. And meanwhile, Triple S, he's trying his best to roll away, but as soon as he comes out of it, he's gonna get slowed down by that battle hunger. Can you track down this pesky Pango? He's making good distance. Still has a swashbuckle to play with, out away into the tree line. Noticed, can you find the jump? Slightly off the mark. The hesitation cost him that final kill, but still, ends up being a 4-for-0 exchange. Yandex, they take everything from 1 win.
That was the BKB reveal. 9-second BKB on Ursa, and they have to just run back to base, with the BKB.
Yeah.
And that has to be, I think that has to be it. If you're not fighting with the BKB, when are you actually going to be able to fight? Yeah, it just feels like they're not finding the right openings. They're not really getting a jump. It's always the puck finding someone with the coil. And now notice, this is good news. 1 win, they find a kill.
He is
easy
in
kill.
a bit too deep. It's a bit awkward because that ward has been there since their previous attempt in that area. The Dagon is actually going to keep Saksa alive, only momentarily though. As the Pango comes through for the swash, Triple S able to finish him off.
That's kind of a substantial mistake there by Axe and the Bat. Both Notice and Saksa probably shouldn't be staying in that area without the Gyro. The Gyro is your main piece of your puzzle. He is the crown. You need to just be around him, you want to stay with him. I think Puck is probably the only hero you can say that, okay, you can just go and push all the dangerous areas. You can take the farm because you're a puck, right? You don't really die easily. I think the rest of the heroes kind of have to be surrounding your general or your king, you know, gyrocopter.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Keep the Maharaja alive.
Indeed, indeed. He sits on top of an airborne vehicle. It'll be impossible to miss him. You know which one he is. Sounds absurdly annoying as well. I love the Gyro voice lines. He's such a character here. Gox up onto the high ground. The Ursa Gyro matchup is not going to matter if you can end the game in 25 minutes. This Gyro is absurdly farmed right now. His net worth is 21,000. He is 10,000 gold almost higher than his counterpart. And he has a Satanic
He's
flying out to him
also-
very shortly.
He's also really fast. With Afterburner, Drinking Buddy, Drums, Solar Crest. Right, this is a super gyro. Superman gyro right there.
You can see the frustration starting to come out from One Win. Lines drawn on the map. The Ursa drawing out that look at our lanes. How are they pushing bot, but we haven't split push just yet. And the Pango's like, well, they're here. Like, what do you want us to do? We need to defend, but it seems like right now, One Win are making the executive decision to just let this one go. They don't want to fight yet. They're not ready. There isn't really
What
an
are
item that
they
they're just
wo-
waiting for yet. Like,
What are they waiting for? There's no item that anyone's near.
Is under
yeah, I'm clicking around. I
Dagger,
mean, the
okay, they got Dagger on Pango. I think that's
Okay.
it. We have to go now. I mean, you can't be losing your second lane of Rex just for nothing.
The problem is you're
Well, he's
trying to
lateral.
wrap around them, but they have vision in the area. The call out onto the Pango, you ain't blinking away for shit. They got their eyes wide open. They see you clear as day.
That is it, Mike. I'm afraid. That is it.
Oh dear. Not really the showing that One Win we're hoping for in this upper bracket finals. Both teams finishing top of their groups, but this is the first time they're meeting, and I think we were kind of hoping for a bit more of an even series, but given that Yandex, they had such an amazing performance earlier this morning at another tournament, defeating a much stronger opponent, I guess it makes sense that it's ending out this way. Watson, he's a menace right now, and I think, you know, I find it very poetic, Winter, that you decided to say it kind of reminds you of Duraccio, because when he was first joining GG, he had so much trouble. Everyone was comparing him to Duraccio. Everyone was saying he wasn't doing what a carry needs to do. But if he can somehow combine his precision and his ability to just put the team on his back and that aggressive play that we see from him right now, he is going to be one of the carries to watch. And maybe can even put Yandex on the map. Now a dive in, Chira Jr. This game is on the cusp of just ending right here. I think Mega's at 27 minutes, not going to be able to come back from that. Munkushi tries for a jump onto the back line, but so much of his BKB is just wasted. And Noticed able to escape. Meanwhile, your team, not quite as lucky. Squadix gets destroyed, and you can't even find a kill. It's just Saksa who goes down, but your carry is dead. And GG is called. Munkushi will tap out again. He'll be the one to throw in the towel. Squadix will follow. And what a dominant performance here for Yandex, as they not only take this series 2-0, but they're gonna secure themselves a well-deserved spot in the grand finals here at DreamLeague Division 2.
Yeah, what a game, you know, by Yandex. I think it's almost close to a perfect game. They showcase why they are one of the stronger teams, or if not the strongest teams in DreamLeague Division 2. They are a team that can go toe-to-toe even against the best teams, you know, as we've seen in the Fissure event. I think this team, you give them a couple of months, I think they'll be very, very strong, you know. I think they're already very, very strong right now, but some of the smaller details need to be ironed out. Some of the smaller mistakes, you saw how Axe and the Bat Rider kind of died. Like, I think once or twice alone in wrong areas when the gyro wasn't there. I think those type of mistakes could cost you games, you know, when you're in like maybe a 50-50 game or you're slightly behind. Those are the mistakes that would lose you those games. You know, in this game, they're kind of in a very good position, so it didn't really matter as much, but you got to clean up your game, you know, against the better teams. And this is, I think, a very, very good start for them as a team. They are in a very good position. They are very, very strong. They have a lot of very good ideas about the game. They have a very solid foundation. Look at the way they are playing the map, and the moment they lose games, as I highlighted, after they lost against Spirit, they became a different team, right? They went back to the conventional heroes for Saksa, and they're trying to figure out which pieces are going to fit much better. Like, if you can problem solve so quickly in just one day, and you realize what you need to change, this is going to propel you to to the next level and to win tournaments. I think you need to be able to adapt in short period of times like this to be able to adjust your playstyle and win championships. I think Team Yandex is going to be the team to watch in the next couple of months.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, credit where credit is due to their coach, Mr. Acel. Now, maybe not a name that most of you will be familiar with, but I guess most notable for his time on PSG Quest. That was back when they made it very far in the Bali Major against everyone's expectations. So clearly a man who knows how to adapt at the very top level. They're almost there, but for now, they are one step away. They still need to win the grand finals to take away the lion's share of the prize pool. Meanwhile, one win, they will drop to the lower bracket to face off against the winner of our next series. It's going to be Passion UA up against Pipsqueak+4. That is going to be a very exciting one to watch, but that won't be happening for another 1 hour and 50 minutes. So you got some time to take a chill pill, maybe go hang out, play some Dota, watch some Dota, but we'll see you back here then for more Dream League Division 2.
ago, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, where just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn, wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Alright. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I Alright. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me, don't tell
it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Am I a boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold.
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you, know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. 1,000 voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah.
nation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We're united as one nation. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the
I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself.
themselves. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah.
Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together,
We know it on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun, setting low, making us golden as we ride. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the last match of the day here over on Dream League Division 2. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie as we are going to go through a very, well, it's an interesting match coming up. Obviously, right now it's all about the prize pool because we have our top 4 already concluded. All 4 teams that are left in the tournament will be playing in Dream League 27. So that is going to be fantastic.
I thought a little bit about that.
Yeah, I was like
hesitated.
20. There's so many, but yeah, 27. Looking forward to seeing which, who's going to go home with the full bank. But of course, right now they're just playing for the prize pool, which, sure, that's also great. Every win at least gets you $1,000.
I would assume the seeding maybe puts you in a better spot during groups, right? So maybe there is some benefit, but yeah, the biggest part is getting there. So they already accomplished that part.
Yeah, here we have the current rankings, of course, from the group stages, as we have the number 2 from both groups up against each other, and the number 1s played just before this as well, 1 win versus Team Yandex. So, based on the group stage, these are the 4 deserving teams to be in this position.
Yeah, and the craziest part about this is I was looking at the actual bracket. So, when you look at all of the players here, Spoiled lost to Passion, right? And then Pipsqueak beat Spoiled. So you would expect, oh, maybe Pipsqueak is a bit stronger than Passion. But then you look at the other matches, and Passion actually beat Zero Tenacity, which did beat Pipsqueak in other tournaments. So I feel like this, as you said, going to be a very close game. Whoever wins this one needs to face 1W, which, by the way, got 2-0 by Yandex. That result I was not expecting.
I was expecting Team Yandex to win the series, without a doubt. Like, they're currently playing other tournaments, and they are looking really good. Plus, with the addition of, I think, Saxa in their roster, they're looking absolutely insane. They're all, like, top 50 players. But, yeah, 1 win, they got beat in a bad way. Like, they got demolished.
20-minute games, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there was like 30 seconds between the 2 games, but 27 minutes for both these games, and I honestly didn't have a chance in either game.
Well, they're gonna have to figure out a way to beat them later. But first, we do have this series, and let's see if 1W, if 1 win, will be able to shake the loss that they just faced. Because I'm pretty sure Passion, as well as Pipsqueak, is very hungry to get to the finals, get that extra dough, that extra money.
Yeah, obviously it's gonna be I don't know if seeding is involved, but for just the funds itself, it's gonna be pretty important. I think first place is 15 grand, second place 10, and then it's 8 and 7. So if they win this match, you get 1 grand more, which is 200 per player. And then you win 1 more after that. You get 400 per player extra. And then the grand finals, you got to take down the big boy Yandex that is waiting in that position for the 15K prize pool. But also in general, it must already be feeling so incredibly nice for the players. A lot of stress off of them. Yes, these are still important matches, but they're qualified. And that is pretty much the most important about the Division 2 of Dream League. And, big props to, of course, all 4 teams as they are currently getting ready. And we are all ready. Looking at these 2 teams, of course, we've seen them play many a times. Are there any interesting aspects that you are looking towards when it comes to draft?
I feel like Dazzle is going to be a big point of contention. It feels like in a lot of the series that we cast in this tournament, some of the teams that play Dazzle always had that advantage, that extra ban in the first phase. That was true for our boys of Pirates, but they did get beat by Passion. But at the end of the day, Passion also does play Dazzle a little bit. And I feel like that hero is probably going to be huge during the draft. And I feel like on the side. By the way, have you seen the Dota buff here of Pipsqueak? They are called Bikini Bottom, but they have not changed that in the game. So I don't know. I guess I'll just call them Pipsqueak, but their Dota buff has Bikini Bottom as their name right now.
I thought saw Bikini Bottom in multiple tournaments recently. I thought it was a different roster though.
Well, when you look at Passion UA's Dota buff, they have a match that's supposed to be happening now, and it says they're playing against Bikini Bottom. So I am assuming that is the same tag of the team. So I feel like it should be them.
I think Bikini Bottom, as far as I can remember, it's the immersion roster. But like they played qualifiers. I think they played like some closed qualifiers as well. I don't think
Is that a bug? Maybe
team.
This might be a bug.
I think that's a bug because yeah, it was the pro corrupted Rincy Q immersion Ike stack.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
The Bikini Bottom. So yeah, that's just a whoopsie daisy there. It happens. You know, maybe a number difference when you check out the team codes. Nonetheless, we are going live momentarily for the draft here as we are still currently connecting. But looking at these two teams, I do agree the Dazzle, like Palantimos plays a very good Dazzle as well that you have to be very careful of. Other heroes in my eyes, Copy plays like a lot of DK. Coddle could be a contested one as well for them, but on the side of Passion UA, I always have to think when I see Batyuk over that pesky Void Spirit. I think his Void Spirit is so obnoxious in that offlane position.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of potential here. This is the first time that they play this tournament. Am I correct? I don't think they have played at all. They were not in the same group and they didn't play in the bracket. So, yeah, this is gonna be a very fiery one. Looking at the odds, they are sort of close. This might be one of the closest series that we did cast.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I do expect it to be a fairly close affair between the two teams. You know, no shade, but I was expecting Kalmichata to win the previous series against Passion UA, so big props for Passion UA to win that one, because, you know, we've seen so much Kalmichata, many of their games, and they've been looking very good, but Passion UA, with the experience behind them of Crystallize, obviously, and Batyuk has been looking like one of the best Eastern European offlaners out there.
Yeah, but I mean, this tournament had a lot of upsets if you think about it. Team T getting eliminated super early, Yandex beating one win, even like OG leaving this early. You could argue that, you know, they were probably not ready to get top 4, but I was surprised to see Team T 2-0ing them and then just losing to Pipsqueak 2-0. That one definitely threw me off a little bit.
Yeah. Obviously, there are some... You know, it is an interesting one. OG's had some significant struggles as of late, so that might be a possible reason why. As we do get to see the Timbersaw coming up for Pipsqueak. It's another copy hero that he loves to play.
Okay, that's incredibly early of a Timber pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Very curious to see how they're going to respond. In the past, we would just see Luna being picked up, but that here's that. So I guess Gyro is alright. We can probably play Dusa into Timber. Like, you don't really care about Timber that much, but it's way too early to pick that hero.
Queen of Pain, you're expecting it, I guess, to be your mid matchup already from the start, which is very, very likely. As I just mentioned, you know, Copy loves playing the Timbersaw, and I think Timbersaw is, at least from the matches that I've recently been watching, one of the highest win rate heroes out there, because it's been just dominating most games against all these big strength heroes out there.
Yeah, it's definitely... It is definitely a hero. It's not favored by a lot of the other teams that we played, that we cast, by the way. It is banned sometimes, but it's also ignored in some games. So I'm surprised to see it drafted this early.
I know it does sometimes get ignored, but it's also, I mean, it's not necessarily a specialty hero, but it is a little bit, because it gets a little bit, yeah. The build is kind of different these days, and it's a hero that changes its build really heavily according to the game plan needed. A lot of Timber Saws I've been seeing, obviously the initial one was like the Kaya Blink Dagger so that you get that fat burst, but a lot of them have been going for the Kaya Sanj into pipe build lately.
Yeah. And yeah, looking at the games here, every single game that they played Timbersaw, it was copy. So apparently not really a lot of possibility for flex so far. Although the co-op is probably one of the hardest lanes for Timber.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, it's not the easiest. A lot of magic damage, a lot of magic tick damage, and pure damage, of course, later as well. But one of the reasons that Timbersaw is also looking really good is a lot of matches people like picking up the Ringmaster, and Ringmaster just doesn't help at all against Timbersaw.
True. By the way, have you seen copies built for Timber?
No, I have not. Anything interesting?
He buys Gleipnir.
Okay. Oh yeah, for the bigger AoE, I have seen a couple
Yeah.
of those Gleipnir pickups. Plus the
That's
root's
pretty
always nice.
Mm-hmm. So, Warlock Mars, a lot of AoE here. The extra Fatal Bonds damage with the AoE always works well. It's a tried and true combo. You probably want to Dispel Hero if you're Passion. But there's no Abba. No Ursa. Do you Jug here? Because this feels like a decent-ish Jug game for 16-17.
Yeah, the fact that you can get out of the arena very easily. Omni Slash is actually one of the fewer spells that can kill off a Timbersaw and Mars. But obviously you need to get quite decently farmed to get to that point. Lotus Orb is the only thing that's a little bit worrying, obviously. If you're playing Juggernaut and Timbersaw, Mars both kind of like building Lotus Orbs. Mars even likes building up that Yule Scepter early on, which could be
Unfortunately,
a bit problematic.
They have not played Jug in the last month. And for now, they're not going to show their
It's
hands.
not like they forgot how to play Jug. It's like base
Well,
Dota
they don't
101.
favor it, right? There's teams that literally played 5 times in a row.
Yes, that
then
is
there are other teams.
And then there's the rest who doesn't
Yeah.
do crazy stuff like that.
They go Pango, very good against Arena. Okay against Timber. You kind of ignore him. You can find a Warlock. You don't care about upheavals low.
10 seconds remaining.
You have some setup here for Ice Path. What I really don't like about their draft is the lack of Ice Path setup. It's really just the Bane that can do that. Ideally, you would like a stun for your carry, but not a lot of those heroes are available besides Sven, I guess.
I mean, the great thing about Jakiro is the counter to the Timbersaw already, because he can't Timber Chain if Ice Path is down. So in that regard, at least they have a solution for the Timbersaw. Normally, when you play against Timbersaw, though, the first hero that springs to mind is Shadow Demon. Obviously, they have picked up both of their supports already, so that's going to kind of be out of the question. But the fact that you have something that pierces through BKB to dispel off the possible Aghanim Scepter from Timbersaw is kind of huge.
Go Snapfire here. They're going to hide their carry. You don't usually see support picking on 18 just because it's such a powerful pick. But it will allow them to hold their carry pick at least for a little bit.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Very nasty team fight damage already on the side of Pipsqueak. A lot of magic, a lot of control with the Snapfire, Mars, Warlock as well with the Fatal Bonds, Golem drop. So I'm really liking the team fight combination on Pipsqueak. Passion UA's heroes, if Timbersaw gets on top of them, almost all of them just get shredded though.
Yeah, the supports for sure. They don't have any mobility. The other two, I think they can hold their own. They have sort of mobile heroes. What I feel like is we're gonna have some pretty uncharacteristic unorthodox carries because both sides are technically looking for that right now. We might get to see some weird ones.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
what heroes are still left that don't really care too much about like the Timbersaw Mars? I mean, Life Stealer is always a decent one, I guess, for Passion UA.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Very good. Both Jug and Lifestealer are good for Passion. I think Pipsqueak, you probably want something. Anti-Mage is actually amazing this game. You probably wouldn't ban Dusa if you wanted to go Anti-Mage, but
Dire team
it
ban.
sounds like an amazing AM game.
Yeah, I would agree.
Problem is you have 23. If you had 24, that's like a pretty free AM game.
Yeah, because the thing is, if you pick AM, they pick Lifestealer, and they still
Yeah.
have a stronger safe
10
laner,
seconds
and you
remaining.
get screwed.
Yeah, yeah. There's lots of options that they could pick.
5
Ursa.
Oh, actually, it's Nanda. That's why they're banning offlaners. It's probably a safe lane Mars.
Oh, you. Oh my god.
I
You're
completely
right,
flipped
and that
space
makes
out
me
on the fact that
sad.
he's a psycho.
That makes me a little sad. But
Radiant
you were
team
right.
pick.
Oh, they picked the Jug. Wait, no, it's not Nande.
Okay, it's Mars offlane then.
So do you play Lifestealer then? Is that your only other option?
We think Lifestealer's okay. Ursa's banned. What else?
I think it has to be Lifestealer or like some TA maybe.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. It's
5
actually pretty good
seconds
this game.
remaining.
It's also a
Gives you
nullifier
Roche,
builder against
gives you
Timbersaw.
Siege.
like
Good against
TA.
those melees.
Kinda
actually have
blink
very
away
little
if you get
control.
Omni'd.
For the TA, yeah.
I think Lifestealer or TA, both of them work wonders here.
Yeah. I'm down for the TA. They don't play a lot of it though. They have one game of TA this month, but as I said, you probably didn't forget how to play it. You could also play carry Quap and pick a different mid laner. That is, you know, the heroic way. They do that sometimes, but I don't
Yeah,
think
but they
that's
play
what they're
like
gonna
that
do.
Enigma mid and other stuff. That's just strange.
Yeah. Probably not what they're gonna try to do.
I mean, they have no time left, so they gotta go now.
Oh, wait, whoa.
Spectre. Okay,
Wow.
that's interesting. That's I kind of dig it.
I mean, I don't know if I do. Like, you actually suck against Arena. You don't like building BKB. You're tanky, I guess, and you build Manta against Fatal Bonds, but
I mean, partially you suck against Arena, right? 'Cause
I
you
think
can
that
just,
matchup against
like-
Jug is kind of bad, to be honest. And I think the hero is mid. I feel like Jug is much better hero
True,
overall.
but they do have a couple of tools against the Jug. They've got like Sonic Wave, Fiend's Grip, Pangolier eventually with the Basher.
I don't
I
know.
think-
I'm going with Pipsqueak here. I think Nanda Jug's gonna outperform Passion. They already outperformed a lot of teams, so I am going with the Pipsqueakers. They didn't play Carry Mars. They have the right mindset here.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, player-wise, I like Pipsqueak's lineup. I think a bit more. Hero-wise, you know, the Spectre surprises me, and I'm giving them the respect for that spec. I think it might be a bit of a nice surprise in this game.
I love Spectre. It's my favorite hero. One of my favorite heroes, but I think the hero's in kind of a shitty spot right now.
It is, but like I've seen WoW play with it very successfully multiple times, so it does have a little bit of an opening there for me.
Okie dokie. I wonder if this is gonna be a Diffusal Blade game. Like what this Spectre is gonna buy, because this game actually strikes me as a terrible Radiance game. Like Radiance is awful, and to me that is the best Spectre build. So do you go like Orchid something? Might be just I'm gonna hunt you down Orchid path.
Yeah, I'm most Spectres in general. I would assume they're just gonna get a Blade Mill on both the Spectre and the Quap this game, against the Timbersaw, primarily. As a farming, well, actually, Spectre goes for the Helm of the Dominator. I don't know if you go like Helm into
30
Blade Mill
seconds to
into
battle.
Radiance.
I
That
think
might be
that's
like too
way
greedy.
too-
But
No,
I
that's-
have seen that build a couple of times on WoW, especially builds it that way.
I think this is an Orchid game. Like maybe you go Blade Mail Orchid, Helm Orchid. I don't think you go for. I feel like Radiance is a debate to this game. Like it literally doesn't give you anything besides faster farming.
Link interrupt on the
battle
Mars,
begins.
maybe. But yeah, I do agree. I do think Blade Mill is so incredibly useful though this game is against the Timbersaw, because it's one of the few things that actually kills a Timbersaw early game is himself essentially.
By the way, looking at the lanes here, it is a pause for Bane. I feel like one of the things that we didn't talk about is how technically they have 2+5s on the Radiant, which can sometimes be a problem. Kind of a... They're not very active with their supports. So, of course, I guess, you know, having Spectre does help in that sense. At least you're going to be able to set up fights for the supports.
Yeah, I do agree. It is kind of nice if you just get a random Fiend's Grip on the side and Spectre jumps in, gets a quick kill, Quap, blink in, Sonic Wave on someone, Spectre jump in, get a kill. And the Warlock is such an easy kill most of the time. I mean, he's currently, it's a +4 Warlock, or at least, you know, they have Eki playing that top lane and Kadara playing bottom, which is still one of the weirder things that I tend to see as of late.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that. It's not only Pipsqueak. Curious to see how mid is going to unfold. I feel like the first levels are definitely good for Timber because of his attack animation. But it can become harder if Moonlight goes for the max dagger. Very curious to see if he's how many points he's going to dedicate to that spell.
Well, so far early laning stage, Kopi having a great time in mid. He's also got reactive armor level 2 to just be able to sustain a bit better.
Missed Blood Grenade and Blade Fury in the top lane. Not great.
Oh, that's sadness. QBFY though, Eki is gonna catch him off. But a nice Nightmare gets QBFY there out of harm's way. No first blood. He also has boots of speed, so he's a very swift Bane. +4, which means he does, you know, he gets farm prio, I guess, over the Jakiro. But it's still a Bane. Without the shard, you just farm absolutely horridly.
Yeah. Well, you get a little bit more experience, maybe. Get to the level 6 a bit faster. They use Fatal Bond's bottom here. There's going to be a counterplay, but... Yeah, there's so much sustain on both sides. This is definitely not the lane we're going to see first blood. I would assume either mid or top is where we're going to see that.
Yeah, I would assume so as well. Currently just easy peasy lemon squeezy farming up on both these sides.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That mid lane, I mean, Timbersaw doesn't need a bottle because of those reactive armor stacks. It's just... The hero is so weird. The mid version of the hero. Because... I've seen some Timbersaws go for like the Timber Chain Whirling Death wombo combos with bottle, but in this case, Copy taking a lot of damage from Moonlight. But of course, Moonlight, it's very risky to go in against 10 Magic Wand Timbersaw.
Yeah. Surprised he even used the screen there. Had mana for Shadow Strike. Would do more damage. But yeah, I mean, Timber... just by draining the base damage of Clop with Whirling Death, it does make the lane a lot easier. Because your attack animation and your damage is going to be much superior when you drain Clop's intelligence. And also she gets to do way less harass because she loses mana.
Yeah, Copy having a great time. And actually insane how good his lane is going against the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, it gets harder. Like, it's
pick
the point where he gets a little bit dicey, but he's doing well.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Does the Queen of Pain want to go for level 3 Shadow Strike? I don't think so. It's
I
such a
don't think
waste
so.
of farm speed, and
Yeah.
then you don't really care. Like, it's not going to get more damaging until you get level 6. But yeah, Copy just farming up the jungle at the same time. Gets
The
mana
price to
from
do
cutting
pay, though,
creeps.
is the 2 points in reactive armor. There are a lot of lanes
Yeah.
where you don't even need to get reactive armor as Timber, but it means his aggression is going to be a little bit slower.
That is true. As, yeah, we still don't have a first blood this game.
Yeah, it's
That's
a very
remarkable.
passive. Like, it's not even like the teams are passive, but just the lanes. They are. There's not that much kill potential in either one, and in the ones that are a little bit, there's like mobility spells or saves. So it gets a bit. It's gonna take some time as the Warlock very low. Has all
Yeah,
that.
going in. But there's the spin to win. TP out is not going to work out in the end, and first blood for Nanda, top lane secured. As the pain does fall, Nanda having also very solid lane top side is going to go for the Battle Fury build. As most Juggernaut, I don't really do you see any other builds than the Battle Fury build these days?
I think if you're like against the Terrorblade, maybe you go for Maelstrom, but yeah, it's pretty much the only Battle Fury. Like the mana region's way too good, and there's no real item that substitutes that for you.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious on that aspect of the hero these days. And Batyuk taking quite a lot of damage as well, but of course very elusive hero. Bane in the meantime, QBFI running towards mid. Going to place some vision there as Copy might have been spotted placing the Observer Ward in mid. But yeah, the Juggernaut farming up so nicely is always pretty scary. Same with Copy. The Timbersaw is behind the Queen of Pain at the moment because, as you said, you know, lane gets a little bit tougher, and we are definitely seeing it right now for Copy. The fact that he doesn't have a bottle, doesn't really have the man to sustain it. Top lane, Sonic Wave onto Nande. They get the kill there with the Moonlight rotation, and Eki now going for the TP out. No way to interrupt the TP, and he does get... He TPs towards bottom, interesting. They know he TP'd towards bottom as well.
Huh.
Because of the Queen of Pain, Scream of Pain going that direction. That's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, he gets hit actually, eventually. As we do see Copy pretty deep here, just trying to drag the creeps. It's not gonna be punished, I think.
Now, QBFY getting some solo XP time in that mid lane while the Queen of Pain is pushing top together with Batyuk. So Kadaro actually TP top, so they just swap the lanes around. Eki is rotating back towards top, but they see him on that river ward. They have a nice little triangle of wards here. The Radiant team in the dire jungle, as it will kind of spot out anyone rotating through.
Yeah, this game is gonna be super slow. Like, even though the Timber had a good lane, he needs levels to, you know, offset the damage he's lacking. He needs more, at least 1 point of Timber Chain. The supports don't really make moves before level 6, like Radiant, you need Fiend's Grip. Hidaro, I mean, he might be fine.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna stay alive. Shrine of Wisdom just got picked up by the Radiant side as well, so it was down on the ground for a while. Kraker might not be so lucky. He's gonna be chased by Copy. Does throw a bit of damage out. Moonlight's looking for the supports on the back end. Nightmare from QBFY. They're just gonna chase after these supports while Copy is nightmared up, but now Copy is back in action here, looking for QBFY. The Cookie actually does a little bit of an oopsie-daisy, but the Shocker will not be whiffed. Copy with a double kill. And the Timbersaw is creeping up that net worth chart.
Yeah, no Timber Chain, by the way, so still managed to get 2 kills there. It's only gonna get worse. You don't really have any strength heroes on the Radiant side, but still just a lot of burst damage when Timber gets all of those levels in farm.
And yeah, Batyuk in the meantime, he's close to his Diffusal Blade as well on the Pangolier. Gonna be a very important game for it because Mars and Timbersaw really struggle with that when they run out of mana. And in the early parts, they run out of it pretty quickly.
Yeah. Spectre did finish Helm of the Dom, but still very poor. Lowest net worth of all cores in the game so far. But we'll eventually recoup those losses since she does have that Helm of Dom. Rotation from Nande bottom as well.
Yeah, the heavy rotating through Nande gets spotted out by the Mud Golem, and that's all the information they know to know that tier 1 tower is going to drop. They actually smoked up, going in, looking for Nande here, or at least for something. Crystallized with the Mud Golem juking about.
And
no
Warlock
Fiend
has
Script yet
Golem.
for a full level. Jakiro also doesn't have Macro Pyre just yet. If they drop everything on Quap, she's definitely dead, but you kind of have to time it perfectly. There's the arena drop onto the Jakiro. Sonic Wave gets thrown out. Kraken dropping low. But Yayo is full HP after that. Rolling Thunder, though, coming in could be very problematic as Batyuk with the Spectre jump in. Golem drop. Fatal Bonds is massive here. They need to jump out quickly as Moonlight does have a blink available. Can he even get the cast off? No, he cannot. And they just shatter them completely. Income the Mortimer's Kisses as Batyuk will be number 4 in the dirt, and they shut it down.
That's the thing, right? This Spectre showing up in this fight is meaningless. Like, she doesn't do anything. Thankfully, she was able to jaunt away, but Quap had no cooldown of Blink, still very low level, and they just pay a hefty price trying to defend that tier 1 tower.
Yep, that is a costly affair coming in for the Radiant side. As now all 3 cores in the game are Dire favored.
Yeah, and as we kind of said, Quap, not really the fastest farmer. Spectre, not really the fastest farmer. Thankfully, they already have Diffusal on the Pango, but even that timing wasn't enough for them to win the fight.
It's the team fight combination as well from the Dire side. Plus, you know, Timbersaw does so much pure damage. You had a Fatal Bonds on 3 heroes. Normally, when you get Fatal Bonds on 3 heroes, the fight's already over because there's so much damage being split between them.
Yeah, they also miss spells, right? Sonic Wave only landed on the Mars. They didn't have Fiend's Grip, so you are fighting with level disadvantage just because Warlock has that tome he can munch down and roll a bigger brain.
Pretty much instantly to that Omni Slash as well, so you don't have his consistent damage in the fight.
Yeah. Not great.
Not ideal. There is a... Okay, Jakiro's level 6. Did not get Macro Pyre. Fiend's Grip is still not available yet for QBFY. That's going to be a big spell to get if they want to get a solo gank attempt possibly in the lanes. As let's see, what is Spectre going for? Okay, finishing up his boots. Queen of Pain is going for the Blade Mill after the Kaya. As bottom lane, Batyuk. Okay. It's always scary to play Pangolier against Timbersaw because Timbersaw just does so much damage.
Yeah. Whew, this game. Yeah, this game, like, if they're gonna take this on the side of Passion, it's gonna be a long game. The Spectre needs a lot of time to grow. They do have Fiend's Grip, though, and they're smoking the Bane. They want to pincer this Mars on the bottom side.
Yeah, the Mars, can they catch him out? They are closing in QBFI with the Fiend's Grip, but the creeps are going to get taken out, and Pontimos walks back underneath the tower in safer territory. Nande Battle Fury is completely done as well. Very good timing, as he is just going to be able to pretty much fly high with that net worth. Kopi going for the Kaya Sanj, going to be really tanky. Mars has Blink, so you have the big initiation on the Dire side available as well. Yeah, it's a tough one. Crystallize is going for that Radiance, so no Blade Mill coming out from the Spectre this game.
Yeah, no Blade Mail, no Diffusal. It's gonna take ages to get done, so those haunts, they really are not gonna contribute much at all to those fights. Or Shadow Steps, if you're a Zoomer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, not Zoomer, because Han still has Aghanim Scepter ability.
Yeah, but he doesn't have it available yet, as...
Oh,
this game is...
Moonlight. Gotta be careful against the
Not
Mars
a lot
catch.
going on here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're starting to push up the objective here a little bit. And
Radiant's
Pipsqueak, I mean, they are
Oh,
just at...
King's grip on the Timbersaw?
Can they kill him? He's dropping low. It's taking a while. He does eventually get taken down. Golem drop with the
the
Omni Slash
punish.
Arena catch. TP attempt. Micro slides. Does he get away? Yes, just barely. QBFY is going to get taken down as a secondary. So, honestly, not the worst. Like, you force out every single ulti on the Dire side, and you only lose 2 supports for a mid laner. I would take it.
Yeah, that's the dream scenario. Somehow they managed to get the Fiend's grip. The Spectre doesn't die in the punish. There was no other stuns left to stop Crystallize. Still though, that Juggernaut is so farmed. And he is a better matchup against Spectre. So as long as Nande keeps having a good game, there's still a lot of things they're going to have to fix on the side of Passion.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be an easy one. We know that for certain. But it's not horrid. Like,
It's
Spectre,
honest
when you
work.
ultra game, his haunt and shenanigans can be so obnoxious.
It's her, actually. But,
Oh, sorry, her. Yeah, I forget. Spectre and PA are the same person or whatever.
oh, speaking of Haunt, they don't have any cancel.
No cancel. Yep. Sadness right there. Just TP, forehead. Eki mid, going for the TP as well. There is no Ice Bath, but they just blow 2 ultis on his face to kill him. Like this Kraker build, look at that. Level 4 Liquid Fire, level 3 Dual Breath, and Macropie, none in Ice Bath just yet.
It's a lot of hate for one Snapfire. I also do like the Quap build, like because she knows they couldn't really fight, just going straight up for the Kaya first to get a bit more farm going. I really like Moonlight's decision. I feel like going Blade Mail would just slow her down even further.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. I do agree. It is a nice pickup. I do think that, you know, it's a bit sad that both of your Blade Mill heroes don't get it against the Timbersaw, but I can understand the reasoning behind it. As bottom lane Arena Catch comes out, Kraker's gonna get caught and controlled, and a quick kill. Slightly delayed, but still quick enough kill on to the Jakiro, who is also going for an Aghanim Scepter first item.
Oh, interesting choice. Was not expecting that. And they do have... They're going U-Scepter on the Mars this time. I guess it's another way to cancel TPs, another way to cancel Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, it's also just in general the mana on the hero is atrocious. The mana pool, so it's always nice to have that extra Staff of Wizardry. Arena, yeah, Fiend's Grip attempted, and comes the entire Dire team though. Copy trying to disengage. There's no mana on Moonlight, does have a magic wand available. Rolling Thunder continues on to the Mars, going for the TP, bounce around. Ooh, if he was just wary of that one, he could have interrupted the TP attempt there. But a failed gank in towards mid. Kraker's trying to take down the tier 1 tower. He's doing quite a lot. Copy just running in though. Like, sure, your little burn damage, I don't care.
Yeah, they're just creating a lot of chaos, a lot of pressure, so that the Spectre can keep farming, approaching that Sacred Relic. Mid tier 1 will probably fall if the Jakiro just goes for the same move again. Overall, you know, you are losing a couple of heroes, but if it comes at the expense of Crystallize recovering his game, that's completely okay. He is the hero that needs to be doing a bit better.
And we have ourselves a pause on the Dire side, so hopefully there will not be any issues going further. Juggernaut, in the meantime, Mantistyle is flying out, and yeah, then he's going to go for Butterfly into Ags, and then he has stupid levels of damage with the Swift Slash, Omni Slash, especially the Butterfly aspect of it, giving you that insane attack speed increase, or base attack time reduction.
I mean, it's crazy how farmed this Jug is. Just a perfect game here for Nande, as they're already getting a tier 2.
I prefer this over the Mars safe lane, but yeah.
Yep, I think that's much better. I agree.
As Batyuk Pump fakes his ulti. Kraker, there's the arena on to 2. Palantimo's dropping pretty low. Kraker's still going to get killed. And also the Mars did go for that victory feast facet. So inside the arena, very tanky on the Dire side.
Yeah, I think this definitely also goes back to the lack of damage on the Radiant side, as he will be.
That was like he just nightmared the Timbersaw for absolutely no reason. He was like, let's just walk into mid, nightmare him, and then hope that they don't kill me.
Men cannot have hobbies anymore, huh?
No, not at this stage. Now with these big boy teams, as they are gonna go in for Eki top lane, take him down. Crystallize is close to the Radiance, but the tier 2 tower in mid's already being sieged down.
Yeah, gonna lose that one. They already lost bottom as well. They're TPing the Pango, but
Thunder?
Hello.
Okay, there is a Fiend's Grip onto Jakiro.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great ice bath, but good Golem in response. Nanda going for the TP out. Nanda gets the TP.
Why is it so long?
God.
He TP top. Oh, he's
He TP
the stun.
His teammate.
The Rolling Thunder stun ended before the Blade Fury, so he didn't got stunned after it, and that was so lucky.
He also TP'd to a tier 2 tower that Mars just TP'd to, so it was a 5-second TP.
Holy shit.
They also kill off in the meantime the Spectre top so that they can walk in towards that Tormentor and should be able to get that first Tormentor of the game, which is Snapfire Shard. Yeah, don't mind if I do, says Eki.
Good. Very, very nice. Spectre, I mean, will finish the Radiance. It's not the end of the world, but you would ideally already have it if you didn't die in that move. They're gonna keep losing towers. Like, there's no real team fight. The Aetherland's not done on QBFI. The Zagadam Scepter on the Jakiro is gonna take ages to finish. It feels like they're just playing so greedy on everyone at the expense of every tower.
Yeah, the more known these structures right now, they aren't the greatest pushing lineup. That's an advantage. Like, Jug is okay, but yeah, it's not really the building hitter that you normally want. You could get a shard on Timbersaw. Oh, bottom lane, Bachu gets stunned up. And with the swashbuckle Rolling Thunder, can he stay alive? Yes, he can. Rolls himself to freedom there. Actually goes in aggressively onto Copy.
Oh, wow.
As Copy now, Spectre even joins the fun. The arena catch coming in. He's going to get pushed back with the Sonic Wave. Copy's going to heal up. Moonlight's dead. Through the Omni Slash, Spear Catch onto Bachu. Pangolier loses his life. That's 2 dead. Looking for more. Kraker, no chance in hell that you can run away. As they win a huge fight. And yeah, like, cool, you got a combination on the Timbersaw. It's 22 minutes in the game. Dude's got 3k HP.
Yeah, he has a Gleipnir, so that's 500 HP from the Gleipnir alone. And the Spectre just doesn't have enough damage. Like, didn't have Radiance for the fight, and even if she did have Radiance, no silence, no way to drain mana, no way to do single target damage. Oh, I don't know. They've been passive the whole game, and they decided to take a pretty suboptimal fight.
Yeah, and it's not like you're the team that has that late game guarantee, because if you get to late game, this team, like, yeah, Juggernaut's absolutely terrifying in late game, but Timbersaw is as well. At one point, he just has so many defensive items, and he will always have damage, because he doesn't have to build into damage items with the way the hero works. It's just pure, pure, pure.
Totally agree. Totally agree. And that Timbersaw is huge. The only reason he doesn't look as huge is because Nanda is also having the time of his life, and he's gonna Roche and have Butterfly after it ends. This is, I mean, doesn't get better than this.
Yeah, there's the full-on shutdown, essentially. They are going to go for Roshan. First stage of the game to be secured. As the Spectre, what's he going for? Manta? Oof.
Do they know they're Roshi? Or I'm not sure what's going on.
Arrow here on the side. I think they did spot him out. Rolling Thunder from Bachuk, but oh, it's a nice 3-man Rolling Thunder connection. However, they just kind of need to run away. Yules controls up the Queen of Pain on the side. Spear stuns him up. They lose the Warlock. But they're going to go in onto the Queen of Pain. He's rooted up. Moonlight going to get away. He does get the Sonic Wave. Attempt to disengage. They lost 2 on the Dire side. Mainly the supports because the core is still living. As Palantimos is burning slowly but staying alive in the end. Copy's going for the TP away. Gets the TP to safety. They get the Aegis. Honestly, a pretty good fight there from the Radiant side, all things considered.
MVP of that fight is Batyuk. The Timber was gonna get a Timber Chain, kill the Quap, but he got a last second stun, so the Timber Chain actually got cancelled. Super clutch by him. Moonlight survives, and they almost got 2 kills, as you said, so they did get a little lucky, right? That was like a blind 3-man Rolling Thunder into 3 heroes, but still, it was enough, and the Radiant's done.
And now he gets smacked top lane. Did cost the golem drop, but...
Yeah. I mean, it's still fine, though. The Spectre...
Are scanning.
Spectre will be the bane of these supports. So, I do like that they're going Glimmer on Kitaro, and you probably... Yeah, already have 4-step on Eki. You're gonna have to buy some dust or some stuff here for Crystallize to be able to get on top of the supports. Because that's his job. He doesn't really do that much damage to the cores.
Yeah, currently Nanda looking to push high ground. Has the butterfly done as well. He's only got 1500 HP, so he's definitely susceptible to magic damage if they manage to control him. But the only real thing... They have Fiend's Grip available. Like, that's the big one. But obviously, there is a Mars right behind him. He has an Aegis. He's got the Healing Ward behind as well. Though, really doesn't want to immediately lose it. That Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, it's Healing Ward plus Shadow Ward. It's just so much healing.
Yeah, and there's also level 15 Warlock, so you get the attack speed increase from the upheaval. But Duke is just quickly Omni Slash, and that's no Pangolin. That's your biggest control hero out the running.
That's crazy.
Nightmare dragging the Timber Saw, not really doing anything because they can't kill him. He's got a BKB now. He's got 3.5k HP and a BKB on the Timber Saw.
So for more, like, there's no Pango in 30. You still have Aegis. You haven't
is gonna get saved with that spear hit there. Queen of Pain does have the Ags now, so there is definitely damage that spreads during a fight. Oh, Copy going for the Bane. And QBFY is gonna die. As they're just looking for the mid set of racks to finish it up as well. There's still tier 2 tower top, which is a blessing, but... Yeah.
Doesn't change the fact that this is very grim. Still long duration on the Aegis. They can potentially get the tier 2. Maybe not Megas. So there's still like a chance for Passion, but this game is looking... Like, one mistake in this game can be over.
Very much so. Juggernaut's also almost done with his Aghanim Scepter. So then you got the Swift Slash that he can use. And with that, how fast he just killed off Batyuk on the Pangolier, like Rolling Thunder is not going to keep you alive. As, yeah, let's see, Mars closing in on the PKB. What else is everyone building for? Aghanim Scepter is done on Kraker on the Jakiro. That's pretty nice for the high ground defense.
True. Yeah, doesn't really help that, you know, the Victory Feast kinda counters that, but it's still damage that they severely
Timo's getting almost cliffed. QBFY though is dead. That's your biggest control hero out the running again. As they're chasing 4 more. Yeah, next game you gotta ban Timbersaw first phase.
Yeah.
You counter pick it and he just doesn't care.
Back on the Bane. Aegis pretty much expiring, so they are at least being careful, but the Eggs is flying out to the Jug right now, so they can still take a good fight out of this.
Oh, they are going to go in. There's going to be the Omni Slash. Moonlight's already dead. No buyback available for the Queen of Pain. No, Macro Fire doesn't do enough. The Fiend's Grip is a full duration onto the Juggernaut, but he still has the Aegis. 10 seconds left on that Aegis. Now he's back alive. Still has the full Omni Slash if need be, but there's not even a target for him to kill as everyone's dropping like flies. GG gets called, and it will be the Dire side. They take the win here. Absolutely phenomenal job coming out from Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak+4, and yeah, could they have done the same with Nanda on that Mars? Sure, but I definitely do prefer him on that Jug.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I was not a fan of the Passion UA draft. I feel like that Spectre, from the start, had a really hard job in her hands. But I do agree with your take on the Timbersaw. I think you probably have to remove that one. Like, copy... You respond with copying immediately, and the Timbersaw still had the time of his life. There was no punish whatsoever.
Yeah, Copy had just like a perfect game left free. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for the side of Pipsqueak+4. But of course, that's game one. Passion UA go back to the drawing board to see if they can fix it up for game number 2. We're going to go to a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
ago, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we are currently getting ourselves ready, but the Dota 2 coordinator's down, Bowie. So, you know, maybe if we are lucky, we get to see Game 2 in a different patch.
Ooh, that would be really hype. I highly doubt that it's actually a patch. Maybe some changes to the market in Dota. I don't know.
Maybe, you know, something similar to what they had recently in CS. If you've seen any of the stories, they changed the way that if you have red items, you can trade them up now towards knives and gloves. So that entire market just crashed, which was hilarious to see. I mean, obviously not great for people that invested in it, but then again, you know, it's not like their stocks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I do feel like it's nice to it's really nice to allow players to be able to get those items a bit easier, right? Because it was definitely a very inflated market, but at the same time, maybe could have been communicated a bit better. I don't know how you fix that though without someone getting hurt. I don't think there's really an easy way to do that.
Yeah, the weird thing though is if, for instance, you know beforehand that that would happen, there would be technically sort of like insider trading you could do, which it is, but it's also not, because I don't think, obviously for laws, it wouldn't count as insider trading. But yeah, that's just a little bit of a ramble there, because I think Valve themselves have said that skins hold no value, so it could never be considered insider trading in that regards. So
yeah, no,
that's
obviously
a way to look at it.
It's more of a at the end of the day, I feel like the market in CS is probably way more.
It's
like people use it way more than Dota, right? I feel like Dota's market, like for cosmetics, is kind of dead. At least looking.
Dota's got like a couple of nice skins, but there's like not like blue gem knife thing that costs 10,000 or more. or yeah, that sort of stuff. Luckily enough, because those prices are insane, and I mean, I also would never buy like the pudge hook, the bone thing, whatever it's
Yeah.
called, because that's just ridiculously
Dragon Claw?
overpriced. Yeah, that one. Yeah, no. Who's
It's,
got
you know,
that
it's
kind
classic.
of cash?
But whatever it is, I think we might have a problem here, because they tried to start the lobby and
That might mean that we need to all reconnect, and possibly because of the coordinator thing. Probably, possibly. They did just start,
oh, what?
or at
I
least
left?
attempt to start. I
I
saw that you left, so ha, we started.
hopefully. What?
Oh,
I mean, you said we needed to leave the lobby. Okay, I
yeah,
got
we
you
I
baited.
said we
I got
might.
you baited so hard by you, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna go towards the draft, so you can at least watch with us for that little bit. As we are getting everything going. Let's see the heroes. Quick bans. This time though, no Timbersaw coming in. Passion Way removed that. Also the Huskar for Eki gets immediately removed at the start. And the Mars for possibly Nande or the flex that they have.
Yeah, luckily for them, this time they have 4 bans, because I thought that they were gonna be able to. You're gonna have to give up 1 ban to ban the Timber, but this time around they have first pick, so it is not going to be a problem. Very curious to see how they're gonna handle this though, because what would you do here? What is
Offlaners are not even touched at this stage. I mean, most of them can be played as offlanes, but it just feels like mid lane is primarily Chen coming up for the first pick. I do love a good Chen, and this is a good Chen patch.
Yeah, Kidaru's a great Chen player as well. They take away Pudge, so do you play Doom here?
10 seconds remaining.
It's a nice counter, or at least, yeah, a decent counter in that regard. They're going to go for another Pangolier pick up on the side of Passion UA. Bachuk did have a pretty good game, even though the rest of the game did not go too great for them in the end.
Yeah, I don't think he was the reason they lost that game. I feel like he probably had the best, like his team fights were very good, great rolling thunders. It's just that pretty much no one else had damage. Like they had 1 Sonic Wave, and when that was on cooldown, they couldn't really kill anyone because of how tanky everyone else was.
True, it was a very big problem for them essentially to just play the game, because it was also a very tough game regardless. Lineup wise, I was hoping to see a little bit more, you know, magic coming up from the Spectre, but unfortunately did not get to see
10 seconds
the beauty.
If the game was
shine
longer,
through.
maybe we could have, but it was just such a quick game. Like Jug is not the best pusher, but because he has Healing Ward, he's a very safe hero to hit towers, and that's why they also were able to get so many structures without really putting themselves in any danger.
True, it's kind of like Lifestealer. You just worst case, you pop rage, walk away. Jug has a little bit more in that defensive side though, because he has that healing ward further behind him. But also the rest of the lineup as well. They had like the arena save. Sorry, not the arena save, but the the arena save, if need be, on their part on Pipsqueak's side, and the cookie.
They also had Healing Ward with 3 Strength Cores, right? So like everyone was so durable with the healing from the arena on top of it. It was like a lack of damage plus an insane amount of sustain on the side of Pipsqueak.
I know the real big question, of course, can they keep that going for the second game as well? Will they go the same route? They already have a big healer with the Chen. But a couple of those big heroes for Pipsqueak are already removed out of the equation.
Yeah, definitely. Feels like this game could be different, but Chen by itself is very scary. So we're gonna get Snapfire. That was here that Pipsqueak played, and it does give them a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, good old Snappy.
None of these
It's-
players are going for Marcy, right? We saw so much first phase Marcy with like the Jakiro threat on top of it, and no one like Marcy was ignored the whole draft.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, which is interesting because they definitely do play it on the side of Passion UA. Pipsqueak, maybe, I can't remember it necessarily. But Passion UA definitely plays it. Bachuk at least plays.
Yeah.
Dire
So yeah, Marcy wise, they play. Yeah, they have like 5 games of Marcy on Passion, but their win rate's pretty bad. Pipsqueak has 2 Marcy games, so they play it. Not really something they first phase as Leshrac gets picked up.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, they pick up 2 of their cores right now, probably. It could be a +4
5
Lash,
seconds
worst
remaining.
case scenario, obviously, but a very strong mid lane hero. It's also a copy hero, and Moonlight also likes playing it, so that means he very likely also knows how to solidly counter it. Queen of Pain springs to mind as one of those heroes again. Did not have a super good first game on the Queen of Pain, though.
Yeah, the lane was fine, but they just didn't had anyone to play the Quap. It was just weird. Once the Pango was done, it felt like the Quap was already lacking a little bit of damage. As they need to... It's a pretty weird draft here. They need a support. I don't want them... I don't want to see Bane again. I feel like they... I would like Shadow Demon. You mentioned in game 1. I think it's honestly pretty good against Leshrac.
Dire
You have
team
a save against Axe.
Okay, Ursa, that one got banned out after the second phase last game. And Ringmaster. Yeah, no Timbersaw this time around to screw over the Ringmaster. And we've seen how well they can play that hero.
Yeah, pretty good. Classic hero. Lots of little tricks under your sleeve.
Never seen anyone
last
go for the
time-
other facet, though. That's a little bit
No.
disappointing.
I have not. They need to buff that the other facet. I think.
Just
Like
change
it's interesting, but I think it needs a little bit of a push.
Like one of them has, you can ride a unicycle, which makes you faster, but if you take damage, you jump off. The other one is, I think you can push someone a little bit away with like a whoopee cushion or something. I can't remember what it exactly was. And the third spell I think you get is the scan. The scan is kind of cool because it also gives away that like where they are if you scan the area, which is actually pretty amazing. But yeah, the other one just has too much value.
Yeah, like it's not like the normal ones aren't very strong. Like we saw a lot of like Manta dodges, and just the tonic by itself can be super strong. There's definitely a lot of value to this one as they get a Monkey King. So probably mid Monkey King. I'm sorry, carry Monkey King, mid Leshrac, and offlane Axe. But we know Eki. He could potentially be playing 3 of these heroes.
Yeah, that is true. They have kind of. I mean, that makes things very interesting, obviously. I mean, it wouldn't even surprise me if they put the axe in a different role either.
Yeah, we saw mid-axe, right? I don't remember which team, but we definitely did cast a game of mid-axe, and he looked amazing.
I don't think Copy would. I mean, Copy also plays strange heroes. He, for instance, is a Coddle mid player, which I love. Most of the German mid laners play about the same hero pool, which is kind of funny to see.
Yeah. They could play Invoker on Pipsqueak. Like you have Call, you have Boundless. Could play like Eki +4. And then you have Tornado to dispel Ursa. You have, just Sunstrike combos.
I guess it also dispels the Ringmaster box, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of nice to have a dispel for that.
It's not being picked that much. I think it's a popular
True.
here in pubs, but we're not seeing it. At least in this tournament, I'm not really seeing a lot of it.
It's also not really like they have last pick on Passion UA, so they can flex the
Yeah.
monkey for a while, but eventually they're gonna have to choose it because Copy also plays monkey mid, as Nando also plays monkey safe lane. But no last pick means you're gonna have to give away your vision here because the Bangalore can still flex on Passion UA.
They have not played Invoker and Pipsqueak this month, so definitely not something they are. Not saying they can't, but it's not their bread and butter. And you know they
To be
have.
fair, they got Copy a little bit later in the team, and he is a Foker player.
But was it like less than a month
I
ago?
I think so. I actually would need to check when they exactly picked up Copy.
Let me see here. So he's been playing for.
Because they had X and E previously.
He played 14 games with Pipsqueak. So
that's
the
like
last game that he played for
8 series?
Pipsqueak. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's like 5 days ago. Damn, it's okay. Very.
Yeah. So
very recent. Okay.
very fresh there for Pipsqueak, and Copy also plays what's it called, the Visage mid, but you were not going to get to see that one.
5 seconds remaining.
Please.
I mean, there was that lineup. I think it might have been Stormstormer though, but like Copy and Stormstormer have almost the same, and Nine almost have the same hero pool on most things. They are going to go for the Storm Spirit, so it makes it a Lesh 4, I guess.
Yeah, definitely looks more like that. I don't think Carry Lash is necessarily the
10
move here,
seconds
so
remaining.
I'm fine with Lash 4.
seconds
So what can you do here? Can you play offlane Ursa, mid Pango, anti-mage last pick? Poggers? I feel like I'm trying to sell anti-mage for a while, and I have not been very successful at that, so...
It's a decent anti-mage game.
right?
But
Now
yeah,
select your
they
Yandex.
are gonna go. It's actually a pretty good one, but they're gonna go for the Ember Spirit for Moonlight. Yeah, it's a decent game to get the Mage Slayer. You know, whenever I say that, they never do get it. It's also a very solid Spirit Vessel game, though, against
Yeah.
the Monkey King and Axe
Just
and
Chen,
the
right, in
Chen.
general. Yeah.
So yeah, I like the Ember. Depending on what build, obviously you're gonna go with. It's a nice setup as well with the Snapfire and the Panga, the Ringmaster for early game gangs.
Also, Hellbear Convert Chen game, apparently.
Yeah,
Not
I've been
the-
playing against that in a couple of pubs. I don't necessarily know why.
You're just playing off of the, you know, killing the creep, getting the bonus. I guess it benefits the Monkey
10
King quite a bit,
seconds
but
remaining.
the Dispel seems pretty amazing this game. We were talking about Dispels, right? So I'm surprised that this is the route he's going for. Maybe he'll change. We'll keep an eye on it.
It also gives you, I think, like 10% magic resistance.
Yeah.
Aura, the yellow one.
Not like they had that much magical, to be honest. Maybe early on they do, and it grows to be more physical.
I'm liking Passion UA's lineup a lot more this game. Also, it is a
I agree.
safe lane storm. Just never mind. Yep, I
What?
just realized it's a safe lane storm and a mid monkey. To be fair, monkey destroys Ember, but still, like, what?
Yeah.
Was this the same team that did that weird thing last time as well?
Pipsqueak?
Yeah, because we saw it Storm
I mean,
play
they
a different
played-
lane previously.
I don't think I was. It was probably someone else casting with you.
Oh,
'cause
really?
I-
Oh, that's
yeah,
I'm
maybe
so-
it was Arj.
so- shout
But
out
I mean,
Archer.
they always do something weird, right? Either the Mars carry or some off position 4 Husker. This time around, it's the safe lane storm. And I agree, like Monkey King should beat the Monkey King, but how much
Well-
does that benefit the storm? I think we should be asking.
Yeah, I think
I think the
definitely-
storm loses more by playing carry than you gain by beating the Ember.
Can you actually look up? Maybe you can find it. How many times Nandus played Storm recently? Because I swear I've seen someone play the safe lane Storm as well in
Let me double check.
somewhere recently. And they lost that game, obviously. I think they played against like Anti-Mage or something in that game, and then they went safe lane Storm and picked up something that's supposed to win it.
So
It wasn't
I
Nanda.
found-
Damn it.
It wasn't?
I know. Maybe it was an off lane. I can't
Yeah,
remember
he
who it
has
was.
0 storm games in his competitive career. So
I mean, are you gonna go with Passion UA because of that change up?
I'm going with the Squeakers, honestly. I think I'm going with them.
Okay.
It is definitely better for Passion, but I don't know. Passion looked pretty lost in game number 1. We'll see if they can bounce back. I do feel like it's going to be closer, for sure.
Yeah. This is a weird one. I kind of... I mean, it's a better lane setup in general. Though Monkey King would have a good lane regardless. Against Bangalore, you have normally a pretty decent lane, and in mid, you have an absolutely fantastic lane against the Ember Spirit. So for the Monkey, it should be great. I'm just interested to see how the Storm is going to do it, considering normally you need levels on Storm. And one of the things that I see with mid Monkeys a lot is that they fall off because they don't go for Battle Fury builds. They go for diffusals and whatnot, and then it just gets kind of weird.
I'm not a big fan. Is that even... I don't even think this is like the greatest diffusal play game. Hopefully he goes for something else on copy. Like, what could you even... Like, can you go Mage Slayer yourself? Not really, right?
Yeah, no, it's not a great Mage Slayer game. Like, they have some decent spell damage on the dire side, definitely, but feels significantly underwhelming. And like, is the plan that Storm actually brings the damage at one point, or how are you gonna kill this Ursa?
I mean, you kite him, right? You're gonna have Boundless Shard. You're gonna have Storm. Lash is a really fast hero. Axe is tanky. Can probably...
Lash Storm safe lane duo, come on.
That is crazy.
That,
and speaking of crazy... Yeah.
Oh, does stay alive. Okay.
It
But
had a
you're not
fair
gonna go
fire.
deeper.
But still, like, now, what do you do with this Lash? Like, he's not a great +5. He's good against heroes that you can isolate and run down. But,
It's a great +4, but a terrible
yes,
+5.
I agree fully.
Because as +4, you can at least get close to the enemies because of the way that the lanes work.
And Ringmaster has 2, like, slow/stuns. So it is one of the worst lanes for the Leshrac. In fact,
yeah, he's
has to pop
already
Fairy Fire.
eating that Fairy Fire preemptively, expecting it just to get ran down there. At least Copy's having a good mid lane. Like a really good
Sometimes
one.
I feel like Nande did like some sort of devil's bargain where he got like these insane powers to be one of the best players in the world, but he needs to win the hardest way possible. Like, I look at some of Pipsqueak games, I'm like, they really made this hard for themselves.
Yeah. This is definitely not an easy affair on their part, but it does make for great Dota. As currently Palantimos is having a really good time top lane as well, so Kidaru's just about to kill Kraker for first blood with right clicks, and they're going to chase after Crystallize underneath the tower. He is also about to drop.
Good jukes, but not enough.
Yeah, no, he just burns up 4 Ring of Protections on the Axe, as bottom lane 1-for-1 trade as well. None that gets a kill there. Okay, they're getting, you know, they're winning the lanes. All of them.
Somehow.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, the Storm is CSing very poorly, but if you are getting kills and the Earth is dying, you know, comparatively, it is a win.
It gives you those galvanized stacks, though.
True. He also do farm, like he farm stacks pretty easily, and you know those small camp stacks and medium camp stacks are very juicy. So we'll see how much they're gonna prioritize that as Crystallize being chased again.
Yeah, he's just getting bullied out. They even rotated
Even
up.
if he lives here, like his game is ruined.
Yeah, he can't. Like, you're gonna have to jungle at 4 minutes into the game because they're just. Okay, Storm safe lane, guys. That's the play. +5 Leshrac these days. Sure,
I'm pretty sure
ruin my
it's not.
pubs.
It's not. It's just the Chen, bro. This hero is just insane. Like,
Kidaru
I
with
think
that
you could have Crystal Maiden safe lane, and it would look very similar to this.
Elbear, Palantimos has that top lane on lockdown. 3 Ring of Protections and a Helm of Iron Will. Like, Already having 14 armor in the lane, add battle hunger damage on top of it. Problematic mids being heavily won by the Monkey King against Moonlight. Bottom lane is the one that Pangolier is having a pretty good time. Has to go for a different build than he did last game. He's going Spirit Vessel on the Pangolier this time. So Ember, I'm wondering what he's going to go eventually.
Probably, I guess I have to go Mage Slayer. Like, he's not gonna have a good enough game to build any. Maybe Blade Mail? It's not even that good of a Blade Mail game.
Yeah.
It's okay against the Lash, I guess.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Kadar does get taken down top, so that's a pretty nice one. Yeah, Blade Mill is okay. I wouldn't. I mean, he might need to get it because he has nothing, and it's a decent farming item, I think. Because right now he has 11 last hits on the Ember. He's below Crystallize, and that's saying something. Oh, bottom lane.
Yeah.
Ember rotating through level 4. Ember does get the catch on to 2 with the root. Copy might actually die here. Nanda walking in. He does have the Electric Vortex drag. Gopi trying to stay alive with the Jingu Mastery. He's actually staying alive for quite some time. Life still doing a lot of work. Gopi on the edge, trying to juke his way through. Will eventually get taken down. Nanda is going to have to be a little bit careful because luckily enough, Batyuk still doing a terrific amount of work in the game. Eki is back alive. Diabolic Edict damage coming out on the Pangolier. They drag him back in, and Batyuk drops as Eki's looking for QBFY, but they did find finally the monkey. However, Ember got no real love for that engagement. Mid might be big though, if they kill off the Kidaro.
Yeah, a lot of creeps. He needs to be patient with the chains, which he was not.
No, Axe is here, and Ember still doesn't have his level 6. Axe does. He doesn't actually have a point in Culling Blade, so no dunk. No dice.
Oh well. 3,000 gold in minute 7, and we thought that this one was gonna be easier for Passion.
Yeah. I mean...
Like, if they survive the laning stage, I do feel like they have the means to come back, but... They are being... Like, they already lost here on top. As you said, the Ember is a non-factor. This Ursa needs 10 minutes of farm. In fact, we should just... Dead?
Top lane Axe. Dropping low. They might finally get a good kill onto Palantimos, and they do. As that Hellbear Smasher will help the Ursa catch back up a little bit of that farm with that easy $100. And there we go. Ursa is catching up slow. Same with the Ember, so slowly but surely a couple of mistakes here and there from the Pipsqueak side is costing them.
Yeah, but they are rotating a lot of heroes, so it does mean this Axe is still incredibly farmed. But yeah, any kill is worth when you're behind to this degree.
Bottom tower is under attack.
QBFY gets found.
The Shrek chasing after QBFY. Nanda on the other side is level 6 now, so has that zip available. Splitter, the stun comes up onto Batyuk, interrupting the Rolling Thunder. Eki's still on the run, and Batyuk needs to roll to just get out of there. Is he actually going to try and go for Eki? Yeah, he is going to attempt it. He could get a nice shield crash in. Batyuk, ooh, there's no Electric Vortex. Damage is not going to be enough to take down the Pango.
Very close. He gets the Edict. He could have taken more damage if he was unlucky. But not the case, as they find Nanda. Not a lot of mana here. The slow from the Snapfire.
And the whip not going to get connected. Storm's actually swapping all of his items out and in, so he didn't have as much HP as he wanted at that stage. But he does have enough for a zip. Forward place behind it, they should know. Aki's actually TPing in the middle of the Dire team there.
This game is insane. Like, this feels like a pub. It's so hectic.
Look at Copy top. He's playing creep gaming. He just turned into a little creep, chases after Crystallize, looking for him, but the tree gets cut.
The tree!
Now he's stunned under the tower. Hand of God comes out. Copy with the Wukong's command, but he is dead to rights.
It's a little too much, I think.
Yeah, they're doing... currently Crystallize is 3rd in net worth. Like,
He had no
Oh,
game.
got him.
He was absolutely crippled.
Yeah.
Nande
He had
does have a lot of
nothing,
mana.
and they just gave him a full game back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom Nande now being chased by Moonlight. They have vision. It's also
still
level
getting
3
towers, though.
chains on
And
the
Naru is level
Ember.
6.
Oh, Moonlight's actually taking a lot of damage from just Diabolic Edict there. Yeah, but they should have been ahead by like 6k at this point with how the laning stage went, and they just fed so many kills. It's 8-8.
Is under attack.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, they still have so much more map control. Like, the goal lead, I think, is the least important part of how far ahead they are. But you're right. Like, if they want to take this tournament, if they want to have a chance against either Yandex or One Win, these are mistakes that teams like those will definitely punish.
Yeah. As we've
yo.
seen time and time again from that pesky team as well. Oh. Top side again. Palantimo's caught out, taken down. Eki now on the disengage. Ember's gonna jump in with the Fire Remnant. Has that level 4 searing chains for the lengthy route as the Lesh is trying to juke his way through, but there is no disengaging here from Moonlight and the Chain Gang. Split Earth not gonna connect. Eki is on the run, and Eki is dead. Networth is about to swap Dire.
Been here for a longer day than we anticipated.
Yeah, this is great stuff coming out for the recovery on Passion UA. Kidaro is farming the enemy triangle in the meantime, just for good measure. But that's currently the only one that's actually having a really good time, because
Radiant's top
that
tower is under attack.
Palantimo's died twice in the top lane. The Monkey has fallen significantly off. It's just only 200 gold ahead of the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, we gotta remember, though, it was 5 heroes rotating to kill that Axe, so...
True.
Experience-wise, they are still hurting, as you said, Kidaro getting a lot of farm, and the experience of Radiant is in a bit of a better spot. But oh, can they get a Pango Courier? No.
Eki going for the Blink Dagger first item on the Lesh. Monkey is closest. He is going for that Diffusal Blade on copy. As a Mage Slayer is being built on the Ember Spirit here. Kidaro in the trees is gonna get spotted, taken down, and they take down the Chen. In mid, root onto the Lesh. He's taking so much damage just from the root, and little dagger there.
Respect. I'm not gonna dive like Pipsqueak did, but overall, Axe still very farmed. The Storm is, getting...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess that's where I expected Carry Storm to be. That is, in my opinion, the weakest part of their draft.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but he's still fairly incredibly
Radiant's middle tower is under
strong at this stage of the game. 301 on the Storm Spirit, just below the Ursa in terms of farm, but obviously the Ursa is about to be done with the Battle Fury, and then he's going to be able to accelerate. Batyuk on that Pangolier, full Spirit Vessel done, Blink Dagger almost on top of it as well. That's the big scary factor here, as that Spirit Vessel does so much work in this early game.
Yeah, they did finish Blink on the Axe as well, so we could see Pipsqueak going for some more aggressive moves.
Yeah, no Blade Mill behind it though. That's the only downside. So no real outgoing damage. Smoke up, looking for that Storm Spirit. Max level Searing Chains is pretty good to kill him, especially if you have a Wheel of Wonder behind it.
Radiant are
So Nande, does he spot them? They have the Observer. Are they going to be able to get the catch? Nande is going to zip away before... Actually, he didn't slide a fist. He just Searing Chained.
It's just level 1. His cast range is too shitty.
And there's a rotation in. They have the Axe here, but they do spot the Axe running in as Moonlight is... Oh. And the Blink is being interrupted. Moonlight, though, zipped on. Nice two-man boundless. Copy is just... They're... What? They just looked at the Wheel of Wonder. Moonlight will still get taken down. Nice two-man call coming in from the Axe as the Monkey is going to be able to dodge his way through. Crystallize drops dead. And Bajuk still has a Rolling Thunder, so you kind of have to be careful in the area. But, yeah, both the Storm and the Monkey just turn around to look at the Wheel of Wonder for no reason.
Yeah, it was... The X was very patient there. He could have initiated, but he waits for more heroes to clump up, gets a great call on the Ursa. But, yeah, losing Storm, definitely not ideal. But I'm happy to see the Monkey King at least winning some fights, because we've seen a lot of Monkey Kings in the same predicament. Like, you absolutely stomp whatever lane you get put in, and it's still, like, so hard to play this hero in the mid-game, it looks like.
Yeah, Monkey King struggles so much. I think a lot has to come off of this Axe, which he is going to get the jump in onto Kraka, but there's a rotation in the save as well. Bound strike in, copy. That's the Spirit Vessel damage coming out. They still have the Rolling Thunder as well, as they're going to try and run down the Snapfire. Dunk comes in, gives them a little movement speed buff there to try and dodge and weave. As Palantimos, Blink Dagger, oh, Bachu gets stuck. But Palantimos will be interrupted on his TP attempt, and a double kill for the Pangolier, who is now top net worth, almost done with the shard behind his Blink Spirit Vessel.
Yeah, Ember is going for the Maid Slayer we talked about. And the Storm going Orchid. So we'll try and isolate the supports, potentially kill the Ringmaster.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Nando will be able to possibly turn this. He also wants the Manta style after that Orchid. I've seen a lot more Storm Spirits going for the Manta style, which is interesting. I mean,
yeah,
kind of weird, but oh, Nande, 4 heroes around him. Actually, 5 with the Ember closing in. He needs to quickly disengage. He's going to go for the big zip as the Pangolier chases deeper, zip further, and they should not be able to catch up to the Storm Spirit. So 5-man rotation that results in a nada.
Yeah, they needed the Ember there. Without the roots, pretty hard to hunt the Storm down. They're going to smoke and go towards the other side. They have an idea of the position of the Axe. Because of that ward.
Yeah, but Palantimo's running the opposite direction. Is not even going for Blade Mill. He's going for BKB. I mean,
definitely needs a dispel. Definitely needs a dispel.
It's just, do you expect? Oh, he just walked under the Watcher Vision, and they're still very close. He's gonna get jumped in. Wheel of Wonder control is there. Axe is dead to rights. Do you think he's gonna go for Blade Mill afterwards?
I don't think so. I think if you get BKB, you probably just go Shivas? I think you go something else. Like Refresher or Octarine.
Okay. Oh, Kadaro, they will find the Chen. Run him down, take him out. 1k net worth lead for the Dire side, and I mean the big important factor here is 1k for the Dire side while the Chen is almost core net worth.
Yeah.
That shows how little farm the Radiant cores actually have.
But it is an Ember that is absolutely crippled as well, right? He's
yeah.
like 50% behind Yersa, so it does go both ways.
Blink on the back line. There are 3 heroes here, so it's not the greatest place to be. They have a Mage Slayer as well, so his damage output is significantly less than he would like. But they're going to back off on the Radiant side. Monkey King BKB is getting closer.
Unfortunately, X gets Spirit
well.
Vesseled, so he doesn't get to reinitiate with Blink there after the Lash goes in. I think that's on Eki. Like, he should have understood that the X didn't have a way to Blink forward.
Yeah, he was I think he was mainly just trying to make sure Axe didn't die. Which is understandable. Though this game is looking very much like it, like Passion UA looking pretty good here. Crystallize, Bachuk's still top net with going for the Axe. Crystallize is second, going for his own Ags. Both hard to deal with Aghanim Scepter. Moonlight wants to go Kaya and then Ags. And Monkey's falling off in net worth. Palantimos is also kind of struggling at the moment. They spot him everywhere on the map. The ward game here coming out from the Radiant Dire side is fantastic. QBFY though is going to get dunked on. Can the Axe get away? He does get the extra armor for the short period of time. Has a blink, but Spirit Vessel connects onto him as well, and Palantimos is dead, but they're going to get the zip in onto Kraker. Rod of Atos root on the Storm Spirit. Nande is getting owned by the support Snapfire. Now has to get out of there. Wukong's command from Kopi coming out. Moonlight's going to chase after Nande, who does have a little bit of a defensive shield. Zip in on the side. Moonlight, can he reach? No, he will not be able to reach. And now they're going to go for the Ember without Fire Remnants. In comes Batyuk. Has no Rolling Thunder available, but there is the Ursa. And with the Spirit Vessel and the Monkey, he should drop, trying to slow him down. Eki with the Diabolic Edict as well. It's a bit too scary without Rage. And they will get out on that fight. A big win here coming out for the Radiant side.
Yeah, Pipsqueak gets a 3 for 2. You know, the X keeps on dying. I'm surprised. Like, they should be aware of their ward for now. So I'm expecting them to try and at least play in that area. But they're going to lose Tormentor after... You know, they won the fight, but they didn't have the resources to contest.
They are smoked up, getting close. QBR fight does die. Yeah, they're quickly gonna run out, TP out.
They know Ursa has no enrage, so if they can find the jump.
Orchid drag back, and that's a big kill with the Ursa dropping.
Yeah, good punish. They knew about the enrage being on cooldown. That's a DRK debut as well. Very nicely done by Nande.
The game is still open, especially with how aggressive they're playing. Force out the... Oh, that's the roll-up, not the full Rolling Thunder. As he didn't disengage. Their Roche take is okay with the Chen behind them, but it's not fantastic. But yeah, they still need that BKB being done on the Axe, who has just not gotten any farm for quite some time.
Yeah, Roche for them is gonna take a long time. You need to get like 3-4 kills for that. And the thing is, if you lose a fight with Tormentor already being down, that is the first thing Passion is going. Ooh.
Thunder in the pit. Copy is still stuck in the pit. Forced to pop the BKB TP out. Might have actually been able to just stay alive there. Not gonna lie. As they didn't really have a way to get into the pit. Shen topside. Kadaro run away. Or at least keep them busy. Summons his creeps so that they can also die with him. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Buying a lot of time. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. What? Wow.
That's
Holy
insane.
Chen. That was incredible.
The next level play.
Dire's bottom tower is under
I mean,
attack.
someone needed to tip him there. Like, that was really good.
That was neat. That was definitely neat.
Hello. Another kill.
Okay, they will find Kraker and the tier 1 tower bottom. So they're still finding plays here on the Radiant side. I'm just worried about their scaling. To be fair, Kadaro's ahead of Moonlight, so Dire scaling might also struggle.
Their team fight is going to become stronger. I feel like right now, the reason, like, to be honest, both of these games, the reason Passion is in this game is Batyuk. I feel like Batyuk has been the anchor in a lot of these games, alongside the supports. So he just did so much with this Vessel. But BKBs are going to come, the spells are going to come, Vessel's not going to be as important. The team fighting group with the Chen is going to become much harder to handle. And that's when Passion is going to be tested. This Ursa needs to be ready to fight. Ideally, kill the Chen. Like, if you could 100-0 the Chen as Ursa, that would be the dream.
Oh, Ember Spirit spotted. Does have Fire Emblem, but the Orchid silences too much. And Nande on a killing spree now on that Storm. 6-1 and 5 on the Storm Spirit. Has the Aegis. Orchid done. Yashakaya going for the BKB. Witchblade next. And it is a hero that, once you get to the point of like the Shard level 25 with the overload attack bounce, Storm Spirit does do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and they have some pretty neat combos, right? You have the Storm Pull into Call, into Lash Stun, and all of those heroes have blinks. So eventually, like this could be like a team wipe if Nande gets the right initiation.
Well, they do have that BKB finally done on the Axe. Kidaro is close to the Guardian Greaves. I mean, it's a dispel for himself at least. As Copy is going S and Y, I think. Yeah, he is going for the S and Y. I do like it. It's more fighting on the Monkey King. As I mean, with the Storm being your safe laner, you kind of need to convert into that a little bit. Because someone's gonna have to man fight the Ursa.
Oh, they're wrapping around here. They forced this BKB, but they feel like Passion is going to be out of position, and they are.
Ringmaster, QBFY, gonna get taken down. Axe Call misses the jump there. Copy with the boundless strike, though, gets skill into QBFY. They're gonna zip in further. Buyback coming out from QBFY. Should mean that they back off. Moonlight is in the middle of the Radiant team. Rolling Thunder from Bachuk onto the Monkey. He does have a BKB, and Copy should be able to run this off. As they still have that Aegis on Nande as well, so he doesn't even care about his first life. Rolling Thunder ended. This Slice is going to jump in onto Eki, who might have made a mistake, but there's a great call. Great save! Will of Wonder onto 3. And bye-bye Radiant side, as Passion UA got a huge team fight victory there, thanks to QBF God.
That is probably the best Wheel of Fortune I've ever seen. That was crazy. Like, it was a good bait from Eki, but they did not account for that spell being ready. They thought it was going to be an easy call into killing the Ursa, and they get absolutely debated. The Axe had no BKB already, because he used that beginning of the fight, and Storm doesn't have his just yet either.
That was pretty good. Not gonna lie. That was impressive there in the showing that they had. Now net worth wise on the Radiant side, they do get slightly beaten. Still Moonlight's very poor, but Mage Slayer's already like super valued this game in just removing the spell damage from the Radiant side by cutting it by 40%. This Lesh damage output is just insignificant at that point.
Yeah, I think the problem for him is that these fights are so... there's so many angles of initiation that he's not getting a lot of lights off. Like, he's being jumped, initiated. The way that Pipsqueak is playing, you would expect them to like group up neatly with Chen, but I feel like they literally have 3 initiators. Like, they have 4 with Axe, Lash, Monkey King, and Storm, as the Axe is 100-0 here.
They catch a little Axe lurking about in the trees, and they quickly scrounge him up.
Heck, he's gonna cut away. He might be under.
He's
heavy
very dead.
danger.
He also is very slow on checking if anyone's nearby. Just standing there waiting. Okay, are they gonna kill me?
Wait, I don't have. I'm not in Dota. Can you check if the Snapfire has night vision neutral or enchantment? Because
no.
I don't know.
He just...
Like, he was supposed to blink out of that Athos. That was such a weird death.
He was just like AFK there for a sec, in very, very deadly enemy territory.
It's just oh, Copy gets found.
Key on the disengage. Doesn't have boundless strike. He's actually going nullifier. As Crystallize is looking to maybe cut the correct tree. With a little bit of luck or a good route there from the Ember could take him down. But it is like Bachuk is scary. He's got, I think Basher might be actually being delivered right now. Yeah, Basher delivered on the Pangolier with the Ags. And Dire team is a scary prospect. Eki bottom now needs to be careful. They're also heading into his direction.
Hidaro did finish Greaves, so he is almost as farmed as his Axe.
And Eki's dead.
They need a Ghost Scepter on this Lash. Like, at the end of the day, 2 of the highest damage dealers are physical on the Ursa and the Pango.
True. It is definitely a very, very solid Ghost Scepter game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to look grim. Like, I had some faith that, you know, at some point they're going to be able to bounce back here on Peep, but as this game unfolds, Storm is not a great matchup in Ursa. Like, Storm just... Like, there are ways for you to just play a different game, but if the Ursa and the Storm have to fight each other, Ursa is winning that, like, 99 out of 100.
Yeah. Monkey King can do it, but you need to kind of be close in net worth, and that's also not the case.
Yeah, he's a full item behind.
And without Blade Mill on Axe, you also don't have like the big counter spell damage where Ursa kills himself.
Yeah, and you also have saves, and they need nullifiers to handle the saves for now.
Which Monkey is building. He is actually pretty close to it.
Smoke from Passion here. We do have a gem as well on Crystallize, so they know what they're doing. They're just not gonna find anyone just yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As towards mid, Kraker's gonna get spotted. Eki, jump in, and Snapfire is gonna quickly get killed off. So they do manage to remove the Snapfire. Who went for Rod of Aeto's bots as the first 2 items.
That's crazy. Did you remember which was a Hoodwink travel double Falcon Blade I cast? Remember that?
Oh yeah, that was the safe lane Hoodwink from Zvezd. Or Icy Dead
Yeah,
People.
exactly.
Bottom. Okay, Moonlight, there's
Moonlight
going to
gets
be a
found.
buyback coming out. There's the dunk coming in, trying to disengage quickly. Zip in onto the Ursa, who is losing a lot of HP in the process. Wheel of Wonder, but they have BKBs. And Crystallize, does he stay alive? Still being chased by Copy. There's going to be the Axe Call coming in
Another
on the
call.
side. Crystallize doesn't get his ulti off, but they're going to surround him. Duncan taken down. Kraker's going to die after the buyback. And they only kill the Chen.
I mean, they took this fight with the Snapfire dead. The Ember just getting 100-0 there as well is a huge problem. Unfortunate. I think Passion, maybe they felt like they were a bit too strong. And they also lost a gem, right? The Ursa was carrying a gem. It's a huge gold influx to the side of Pipsqueak.
And now Copy has his nullifier done. So that little pesky box ain't gonna help you anymore. Ursa is gonna need a BKB, because in that fight definitely was very clear he needs a BKB. Ember also has the Yule Scepter, but nullifier, again, gonna be pretty impactful. Yeah, Ember's net worth is too sad at this stage. Eki also has his Yashikaya. He is a Leshrac +4, so I still do expect at one point for him to buy that damn shard. Or get it for free from Tormentor.
You would expect that to be... Yeah, you might get it here.
If he's lucky. I mean, the Chen's also is really good. And the Chen gets it, which I'm not mad about, because that one's amazing, but you definitely need to buy the shard on the Lesh, especially now that you have the Yashikaya.
Yeah, just getting that extra HP from the Golem is going to be huge. Because like Passion right now, they rely a lot on this Ursa to burst people down. Like, they lack a little bit of damage. Like, Pango is a lot of chaos and control. But he doesn't do that much damage. Same for the Ember. So, if everyone's staying here with the Golem giving HP to Pipsqueak, you have Greaves, you have Hand of God, you have all of these BKBs. Ursa might initiate a fight and be in a very precarious position. He cannot be saved anymore because of the nullifier. These fights are now a little harder.
Yeah, it's also the BKBs on the Radiant side. Once all 3 heroes got BKBs, the Wheel of Wonder, like, it's a non-factor at that stage, which is just kind of, I think the previous fight that they lost was because they got, like, Wheel of Wonder. So that's a pretty big one. Copy going back to finish up the S&Y for the status resistance, which is going to be important. It's kind of nice that status resistance is great, but it doesn't do anything against Wheel of Wonder.
Yeah,
Which is
I
kinda cool.
honestly don't think it's that good of a status resistance game.
Yeah, it's not amazing. I mean, there are a couple of... I would honestly say Manta might even be a better
Manta
one
is honestly
because-
better this game.
Yeah,
I
they
guess
have
you're
double root.
tankier. And you lifesteal more, technically. So maybe that's...
Yeah. Oh, Crystallize. He is nearby. Roche is up. So both teams definitely going to be eyeing up that Roche bit. Radiant slightly less fast with it than the Dire, as Crystallize. He also has that serrated shiv now with the attack speed enchantment with bonus night vision. So a really good one for the Ursa to get.
Lots of pings. Oh, that's amplified damage rune. If they could bait the Ember, so he doesn't have any vision.
Palatimos is going for a Kaya Yasha. No, it's Kaya Sanj on the axe. interestingly enough.
That is a choice.
I would love to see him get an Ags this game. I think the damage AoE, the damage reduction on Ursa is so good if you get a call.
Yeah.
And oh, Eki. I mean, they at least know that they're not. Oh, he had the gem. Okay, no, then that makes no sense to be there.
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing. He wanted to cut the wave, but they do have buyback. But as you said, Roche is up, and this might be a moment where they're forced to do something about this.
Honestly, I don't mind it if, you know, he cuts the wave. I do mind it if he cuts the wave while having gem.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big mistake. Okay, Kadara now also dead. Both Radiant supports down. Roche is walking to the other side, and it's a slow walk, but it should mean that they get themselves the... oh no, they're gonna contest it.
Yeah, 10 seconds for Lash. They have buyback on Chen.
Oh,
Uh,
getting yeeted, but it got stunned by the Pangolier. Zip in on the backline. They're trying to go for the
it's
sports.
huge.
Ringmaster's a big one if they can secure it quickly. Ringmaster silenced up. He's trying to stay alive. Is going to get taken down, but copy BKB's used. Both supports on the dire side are down. Rolling Thunder from Bachuk out of the fight. There's going to be Lashrak. Moonlight's dropping to the supports here as they're going to chase in after the Pangolier without roll up. Rolling Thunder, there's no chance left. And into the pit they go. Wow.
Yeah,
How are
but-
they winning these fights?
I mean, just so many auras, right? You have drums, you have solar, you have Greaves. Nande can find and isolate the supports, and there's not really anything to prevent that from happening. I guess especially they underrated how strong the Chen buyback is, because you know just Hand of God by itself is a huge boost. They got a great call, great Wukongs. December does no damage, man. Like.
Yeah, no, that
You can say that sure, Maid's Layer is gonna reduce people's, but like the Storm is killing the Ringmaster on the other side of the screen. Like he cannot even. He's dead.
As Moonlight gets jumped, he has a Fire Remnant down somewhere. Doesn't get the cast off though, and is dead to rights. Lech also in that fight had the Ghost Scepter against this dire team. Like. They have no nullifiers or anything. They need a nullifier at this stage because with Ghost Scepter you can just run circles around them, and as a Lesh running circles around your enemies is gonna hurt.
The only dispel they have is Ember's use. It's just definitely not gonna cut it at this stage.
Yeah,
Poppy has damage now.
Going for the disperser so he can even kite the Ursa better and get out of roots. Very important, especially that one. Without popping the BKB. And now 10k net with lead on the Radiant side. I mean, you can't tell me that Storm safe lane is going to win.
How do you kill it? Like all of these auras, you have the Golem for the extra HP. You have an Aegis on that Storm on top of it all. Like you are lacking damage. It is Ursa versus the world. Like the Penguin creates chaos, but you know, Stepfire should have some damage, but it feels like the fights are so chaotic.
Speaking of Snapfire,
Yeah.
he's a goner.
Gonna die.
And
Like
that's
the
the
fights
gem
are so
picked up.
chaotic that she doesn't get to use her ulti. Like the heroes are super mobile.
Her Slice spotted.
That's not
As
good.
he's
BKB
gonna,
TP?
yeah, poor spot BKB TP. Luckily enough, there is no call because it just got used on Axe. But yeah,
Sharinos.
no BKB now for Ursa for 90 seconds.
Yeah, all tier 2s are gone, so it's not necessarily easy to go high ground. Storm has the Aegis, but isn't the best high ground siege hero. This game might still be a little bit slow just because of the nature of the unconventional draft that Pipsqueak
You do have
had.
Filthy Chen though.
You do. You do.
Unfortunately, not Lesh with the other facet, because then you'd have insane high ground push. It's so weird that this, like the Mythantropy facet is really good, but it's also so problematic.
Yeah, don't say anything, because we don't want the other facet being buffed. Like, that facet used to be strong already. It's not like Lesh was bad and like, people, they were playing the other facet thinking Misanthropy was bad, and eventually one day, someone woke up and was like,
You
damn,
got a Blink Dagger, and then you were
this
like,
is pretty
"What?"
good, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
abstract, that
baby.
Will wonder, can they get a catch? Yes, they do. Nanda is going to get taunted, and so is Copy. The Aegis is going to get popped. Copy still didn't really take any damage in that fight. Now pops the BKB. Wukong comes down. And they're going to zip in 4 more. Nanda going for the support here. QBFY takes a heap of damage, but Nanda is actually dropping low. Nanda is dead. Axcall not going to be able to get the catch that he wants, and they are on the run now. Big double kill without buybacks on both heroes. TP out, going to be enough to get him out of there, but a big fat mistake here coming out from Pipsqueak+4.
Yeah, lots of mistakes. The Hand of God a little bit too late, so Storm dies. Hand of God gets kind of wasted because everyone else was full HP. And then the Storm going back, baiting the X to die as well. There's no need for Nanda to dive tier 4s that way, not having Hand of God to protect himself. So yeah, I mean, pretty back and forth game here.
Yeah, and Crystallize going for the Swiftling next. Bottom lane though, they do kill off QBFY. Chasing as the monkey is going to disengage, so they make it a 1-for-1 trade, but they at least force out TPs and back to defend. But the Radiant is losing some structures in the meantime. Axe still not up. Crystallize has that Abyssal Blade. He's going to get the blink away. Is also level 25, so he gets the overpower attacks facet talent.
Okay, so ages being wasted, time being bought. To be honest, this game might go 60 minutes because both sides actually don't siege very well. And with this mistake from Pipsqueak, we might be looking at, you know, another 10 minutes waiting for the next Roshan at least. So unless huge mistakes are made, I feel like this game can go the distance.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think this game has, I mean, both teams obviously are currently a little bit shaken up after that, after a couple of these fights in a row. Currently, Kopi and Nanda have overtaken Batyuk, so that's a little bit worrisome on the Dire side. But Kopi is getting scary. He's going for the Daedalus next. In that previous fight in the Dire's base, he was controlled for quite some time. A lot of hits from the Ursa came in, and he did, like, he's got stupid amounts of... He's got 41 armor on the Monkey King. Then if he pops his Wukongs, he gets an extra 25. He's almost level 25, so he gets the extra ring in a bit.
Yeah, and that's without Solar Crest, without Greaves, that's without Divine Favor.
Oh, they find the monkey, but he gets himself out of there. Wheel of Wonder is used. Rolling Thunder is used. Kopi just sidesteps it. Dire needs to be very careful here. As, yeah, this kind of needs to be punished. Axe Call in onto Moonlight. Ember Spirit's controlled. He is dead. Zipping on the backline though. Nanda
Where's the Hand of
goes
God?
too deep.
What? No Hand of God? Yeah, I mean, it has to be Nanda's fault because he's not communicating that he's going for displays, and I guess Kidaro. Oh no! Speaking of Kidaro,
Chen is the next one down. Kopi does throw it. The Wukong's Hand of God comes out. Buyback on the Dire side for the Ember to rejoin the Fraker slides. BKB still going strong. Is running away. Takes a lot of damage inside the Wukong to ring.
Get more damage.
As Kopi is still very scary here. Do they get the control in? He still has a BK available, but Kopi is dropping low. He's trying to man fight. There's going to be a big hit.
Oh, there's
back to full HP. Crystallize got taunted at the right opportune moment. Eki trying to stay alive there with the Ghost Scepter. They take down Crystallize as Eki buys back immediately. Kopi is still chasing for blood here after the Dire team. Moonlight, they know if he dies, that's going to be a dieback. Boundless misses. Split Earth also misses, and now they're gonna try and disengage once again. Kopi still looking to get the Jingu Mastery stacks going. Rolling Thunder from Batyuk, but there's the Nullify to nullify the Jingu stacks, but in comes Axe. Batyuk really wants this kill. Needs to be able to get the disengage. Axe Call not gonna hit the mark there, as Batyuk will be able to run away, and that fight gets saved hard on the Dire side. Double buyback from the Radiant team as well, with Eki and Palantimos both having it now on cooldown. Wild fight.
Yeah, that's on Nande. Like, that's the third time in a row. He's just, you know, he's trying to isolate the supports, which he was successfully doing, but it's clear the Passion now is playing around the supports much better. He needs to coordinate a bit better with his team, how he wants to go around this place. Because he just died 3 times in a row. He lost. Like, he died 3 times in a row, and he still has 21 galvanized tags. That goes to show how well, like, how good of a game he was having, because a lot of the deaths he had was early on before he even got to level 6.
Yeah, the big problem is, honestly, once he got Ags, you know, he's going for, okay, I got that big play. I got the big catch. And then, he doesn't realize if the big catch is actually, if the rest of his team is ready for the big catch. And Dire team, yeah, they did also buy back on Moonlight. I think, did any of the supports buy back? Or it was only Moonlight that bought back on the Dire team?
So Roche, 22 seconds. That is really the biggest point of contention. We might see Dire going for this as well. They know some buybacks are on cooldown. They also know that Storm doesn't have buyback, or else he would have bought back for that fight. Definitely.
Yeah. But in the meantime, Nanda did buy the shard, so he does have the overload damage output coming in. They're going to take the gateway to go for the Tormentor, it seems, and then go back in.
Just lose Roche out of this move.
Oh, they're actually not going. I was thinking, you know, Tormentor, nice, get the shard for the Lesh, which he still doesn't have, by the way. Just want to throw that out there. Lesh pulls 4. 5.
Bottom here. But yeah, Passion is also scared because they don't see anything, and they are scared of joining the pit. Finally, they see Eki bottom. And you might need to respond, or else you...
Yeah, the Chen creeps as well, and that forces the entire Dire team back to base, or at least someone to defend it. They do have bots on Snapfire, and obviously you have an Ember with a possible Fire Remnant to defend split push shenanigans. And now Batyuk has overtaken the Radiant team once again, and honestly, like most of these fights, if they win a fight, it's Batyuk going ham.
Definitely playing very well.
Oh, Nande, Abyssal Blade hit coming in. Can they keep him alive? And a god, they throw up all the shields. He has the Nullifier on him, pops the BKB. He's going to zip to the side. And there's the control in onto Copy. He needs to pop his own BKB, go for the man fight. There's the Wukong Shaman coming down. He's going to go in for Moonlight, but Moonlight jumps back in. They lose the support. Ringmas on the Dire side. He has a buyback available. They're going to get the control in. And Moonlight is dead. They're going to go for Crystallize next. Zipping onto Batyuk. They take him down. Nande with a triple kill on the Storm Spirit. And they throw everything in the kitchen sink to keep the Storm alive, and it goes back in a big way for the Radiant team. But Copy is so big on that Monkey King in these fights. He just, like, Wukong's command, second ring, God mode.
Yeah, that's just completely different fight. It's them jumping the Storm. You have time for the Chen to use all of his spells. He gets the Greaves, he gets the Hand of God. And Nanda, you know, gets the BKB, eventually rejoins us. They're gonna kill the Snapfire. They have buybacks, so how much do you pressure, or do you just want to get Roche here and make sure that
buyback? Oh, they're going for more. Okay. Interesting. A little bit risky. Aki's gonna get jumped. Look at the damage from Crystallize. Without Nullify, there's no damage. Axe Call on to as well. Nullify onto Crystallize. He's getting his Fury Swipes dispelled instantly. As they're going to go in for Nanda, and the Storm is dead. The rest of the Radiant team needs to run away. Batyuk bought back after the fact as well. So it's 3 buybacks on the Dire side for the Nanda buyback. He does get back on the Storm. Coming in momentarily.
I think you get a lane and you go Roche. Like this. They don't even have creeps. They're going to have mid, I guess.
Yeah, the creep should be there soon enough. It was a great catch, but obviously Ursa with the Aghanim Scepter can just enrage, keep himself alive when stunned.
There you go. You got one lane. Are you really going for another one?
Yeah, just back off. Get that Roche, get the Aegis on the Storm, and be A-okay. But I'm just going to have to say, no matter what happens, Copy in my eyes, fat, juicy MVP this series. I've rarely seen a Monkey King mid do this heavy lifting.
Yeah, definitely having a great game. Good optimization. And he didn't had, like, his mid game was pretty rough. He won the lane, but was a bit behind. And eventually they found their stride. So, Nanda gets the Aegis here.
Pressure as well on the Radiant side. Lesh still doesn't have a shard. I'm so pissed off. Split Earth with that Wukong's command, second ring. Come on, guys. There's a Tormentor available to take. Go for it. I believe in you, you bastard. He's got level 25 now. Oh, he's got Diabolic Edict explosions plus the Diabolic Edict hits an additional target, which are
that's huge.
Pretty nasty combinations.
Passion, they're grouping up outside of the base here. They feel like they are separated, which they are. Passion is not 100% sure, but they're kind of banking on that. Dire scan
Eki's
hits.
got Scythe, but that also means Eki's got
No buy.
no buy. He doesn't have a buy anyway for another minute 20, but he needs 1400 gold to get a buy. Kopi does have a buy. Kadaro has a buy. On the Dire side, currently every buy is on cooldown. Moonlight's is about to end if he gets the money in 40 seconds, but no one else will have a buyback for another 5 minutes.
Lots of buybacks here. Only the Chen and the Monkey King having one at the moment.
Refresher on the Monkey as well, so double Wukong command ring.
Amplify damage. That is huge for Nande.
I swear, Eki just he's finally queued up that he wants to get the shard. Yes!
The game might be over before he buys it, my
I
friend.
know, but still. Finally, this 50-minute game, post force Lesh gets a shard. Or
Can they
at
know
least
they're
queues up
there?
what he wants. Honestly, they could just also get the Tormentor, and he gets a free shard, because everyone on the Radiant team has a shard already. Axe Call onto the Ringmaster. Abyssal Blade hit on the Monkey King, trying to kill him off. He throws out Wukong's command. He's going to stay
But it's
just
strong.
juicy-goosey, perfectly fine. Backline gets jumped, and they find themselves 2 quick kill. Storm is going to continue on. Crystallizes dropping low. Copy with the Refresher, bound to strike in. And the G to the G is here, as it will be Passion UA ending their run in 4th place. But, I mean, with... Yeah, Pipsqueak+4 with their unconventional draft or positioning in the draft do manage to make it happen. And, you know, honestly, I'm surprised with how many teams in this patch are pulling out these weird stunts.
Yeah, it feels like everyone's very inventive. Maybe everyone's tired of a patch that's been this long. Well, you know, with TI happening and not really a big shakeup in the meta, so everyone's trying new things. And to be honest, just looking at how both of these teams play, in a way, I'm happy that Pipsqueak goes through, because I think they might have the draft advantage, the draft inventiveness to potentially challenge one win. They're definitely not playing the same as most of the other teams in the tournament. It's going to be an interesting series to play, even though, besides all of that, I still feel like one win might be the favorites.
Yeah, one win are probably the favorites, but as you said, you know, when you play against the Pipsqueak, you need to ban now Copy Timber. You need to ban Huskar for Eki in the first phase. You might let the Mars through, but the problem with letting the Mars through as well is they have that flex till last pick
also
for
play
the safe
Dazzle.
lane, off lane. They play
And they have not
Dazzle on
lost a
Valentimos.
single Dazzle game. They have 100% win rate, 9 Dazzle games this month.
Yeah, and those are just the unconventional heroes. They also have conventional heroes, as we see here. Hell, they even play Stormspit safe lane. They do wild stuff on the side of Pipsqueak+4. But great props to them. They are, you know, at least 3rd place, with Passion UA ending in 4th place. But with their run ends ours as well, Bowie, here over in DreamLeague Division 2, as this was our last game together, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Hopefully we're going to be back. I heard Division 2 is going to be even spicier next time, because we're only going to have one slot to Dream League. So the fight's going to be... I mean, we're not going to be cheering in the... until the last game is over, because only one team is going to get that invite.
Yeah, and just something tells me that we might get to see Mouse in that one, as well, as they have a pretty busy schedule, but the other one is a little bit later in the run. Nonetheless, that was the series. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the show. Thank you very much, Bowie, for joining me for this wonderful showdown. Thank you very much, production. Glem, you're amazing. And thank you, everyone, over at the ESL... it's ESL Faceit Group, EFC. EFG, my bad. Sorry. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful day. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
someone shout from a crowd of fed up people getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes